Hello, testing, testing. Welcome to Moosa Stadium. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to Moosa Stadium to witness the South regional matches that are going on here at Moosa and Balkis. This game is reduced to a 40 over game, and Dallas is playing
President Solomon.
against President's 11. Dallas won the toss, decided to bowl first. And here we see delayed.
Good morning, everyone. We have President Solomon batting first after losing the toss. Dallas 11 won the toss and elected to bowl. We have Amit and Pradeep opening for President Solomon. First ball on the leg, nicely patted down for a single.
So, folks, welcome again to Moosa Stadium, the home of the Masters. This is also the official venue, only the second official venue for international cricket that ICC has picked, other than Fort Lauderdale. There was a rain delay, and so a 45 over match is reduced to 40. Mohsin is the bowler. Takes an outside edge. Yeah, I already told him to go tell the guy. Score. Score is 3 for no loss. Mohsin coming into bowl. Good ball, just outside the off stump, cutting in, beaten, beaten on that ball on the offside. Mohsin, by the way, for those who are probably not aware, this is an over 40s tournament. So anybody that's over the age of 40 is eligible to play in this one. And Mohsin is actually over 50, and he's played for the over 50 team and competed against international teams against Canada and West Indies. In fact, one of the games recently that we had an over 50 um, Open, US Open, Mohsin had the honor of getting 7 wickets in an innings. And so here he is bowling, I think the last ball, but it was a wide outside the off stump. This is his general modus operandi, Madhava. He bowls that line outside the off stump, cutting in or going straight out, and so the slip and covers come into play with the one that's going out. Here's Mohsin, I think, trying to bowl the last ball of his over.
Kept low, I
Kept
think.
low a little bit. You're right. So, is this your first experience here, Madhava, at Moosa Stadium?
Yes, it's amazing stadium, amazing facility here. Great to be part of playing cricket, especially all amazing masters arrangement you guys have done, Arun sir, and canvas.
It's all you guys that make all of this. You motivate us and make us do all of this, and it's real pleasure. Uh, I think that
It
is
is
the
out.
last. Is out bowled.
No, we got caught and bowled, and I think the ball stopped a little bit, and the bat came little earlier. Straight, easy catch to the bowler.
This is something that I noticed, Madhava, amongst cricketers of late. Bottom hand is so strong that if the ball holds back a little, or if the bowler bowls a slower one, which in this case was what he bowls a very good slower one. Uh, you tend to get aggressive, or the bottom hand takes such control of the bat that even a defensive shot becomes a catch that shouldn't be a catch.
I think most of us in Texas, we play on a cement and a carpet, and we're used to that kind of pace. What happens, with a lack of practice playing in a turf pitch, where the ball holds a little bit, zips a little bit, and this is what you can see.
Yeah, and like I said earlier, uh, the key is that bottom hand in this game, especially when you switch surfaces from an astroturf to a turf wicket. That bottom hand becomes very critical and crucial in how you play with it. In this case, unfortunate that he played.
Yep. Guru is out there, is a President's 11 captain. He plays for Gladiators in Austin, one of the premium team down there from Austin Cricket Association as a part of Central Texas Cricket League. He normally opens for the batting. He's pretty good batter. Um, he's in good form actually this season. He scored a couple of 50s already.
Very good. Glad to hear that. So, folks, if you haven't heard,
Krish?
Guru Krish is the captain of the President's 11, and hails from Austin, Texas. A good cricketer in his own right, and we're happy to see this over 40s team led by Guru Krish. Here's Mohsin bowling the last ball of his over. Very useful, successful over, 7 runs, but still got a wicket out of it. As I said earlier, Mohsin has been a consistent bowler. He was in the US team that went to Canada when we played the over 50s in Canada against three nation, US, Canada, and West Indies. And he was part of that team. He also went to England and Wales on another tour last year in September. And he was a part of that as well.
That's awesome.
Yeah, and as I said, he unfortunately was not picked in the first team of the U.S. In the three nation that we hosted in March of last year, and it was a real pleasure seeing him bowl even in that tournament.
So we have a second over starting.
And the bowler is Saki. So the bowler is Saki. Oh, this is Mohsin. Yeah. Both have the same number, unfortunately, to the confusion of the commentators here. Mohsin is the bowler now. Saki was the bowler that bowled the previous over, gave 7 runs, and took a brilliant cotton ball. Simple cotton ball, but a good wicket. Very smart ball.
Good
Mohsin,
introduction about Mohsin anyway, so it's a good start for him.
yes.
Nice in swing, coming in straight, well played.
Yeah, Mohsin is a very consistent bowler, bowls just outside the off stump, cutting in or going straight. So the slip comes into play, Madhava. Yeah, I like his bowling. Very simple, and he's got a very good slower one. If I were the batting side, I'd watch out for that.
Yeah, he has a very good high arm action, which he tries to bring the ball from outside off to the off line.
So Madhava, tell me a little bit about yourself. Where are you from? Tell me a little bit about your cricket and your background. Where are you from in India?
I'm from Karnataka actually.
Okay.
Not part of Karnataka. Grew up there. Started playing very young. Very competitive cricket we used to play, and some went on to become really good legends of the game. When we were kids, we were playing against them.
Hmm.
But that passion continued. Since came to U.S. in '98, and keep playing all over here. Minneapolis, Chicago, Dallas. Built a team there.
Mm-hmm.
And we were there 9 years. Won around 6, 7 tournaments. My team name is AMPS. Then moved to Austin, so we have AMPS Austin there, and very competitive cricket we play.
Awesome. So here, as we were talking, Mohsin continues to bowl that line outside the off stump, very consistent. There was an appeal in the middle, Madhava, for an LBW, and was denied. Was a good ball, but I think it was height was the issue in that ball. Good over. I think was a
It's
maiden.
a maiden over.
Yeah,
Yeah.
it's a very good start for Mohsin. Uh, Coming back to bowl is Saki,
Guru is on strike.
and Guru is on strike. Very interesting. The non-striker is Amit. Amit hails from El Paso. Not particularly known for its strength in terms of cricket, but
He used to play in Austin a few years ago
Oh.
and moved recently there.
wonderful.
He brings in a good opening batsman or one down anomaly.
Hmm.
And he's a very good keeper.
Wonderful. Very good to hear. And so now, is there a league in Austin, in El Paso by any chance?
There is not much of cricket there. They have few teams which they play among each other.
Yeah,
So that the cricket passion brings them all the way here. Flying
absolutely.
weekend.
And you know what, Madhava, the beauty of it and current status of cricket is really very promising as far as I'm concerned. I see so much of cricket going on in this country. The U.S. team right now playing in Ireland, the potential to play in the upcoming World Cup. All these things never happened in the past. Uh, so I see a lot happening, including minor league, and the word is that major league would start next year. So cricket is buzzing. And I wouldn't be surprised if El Paso starts forming a league pretty soon, because there are so many immigrants that come from everywhere and happen to either go to college at UT El Paso, or it could be work related. But I'm happy to see the growth of cricket in America. Really happy.
I have seen that growth amazingly, even in Dallas, all around the Austin area. We used to have only 16 teams in Austin. Now we can see around 25, 30 teams over the last just a couple of years.
Yeah, this is what it is, and thanks to some amazing people, and I have to talk about this gentleman. Thanks to Saki Mahmud is his full name. Thanks to Saki Mahmud for having that incredible vision. A lot of people, Madhava, have vision, but to then put it to work, and you put your money where your mouth is what the old saying is. For a gentleman to spend all of this all on his own is just simply unbelievable for me. Unbelievable. It's all pure passion. And for some of those that don't know, The word Moosa is related to his dad. The name is tied to his dad. And Balkis, which is the other ground where our other game is happening, right behind Moosa, is where is tied to his mom. So those are the two reasons why he built these two grounds. His love for his mom and dad.
That is wonderful. And you can see that passion. Look at the facility here we have, and we have like international games happen here already.
Correct.
That's fascinating. Just outside the off stump, beaten the bat.
Gentlemen, as you might hear in this commentary, we would be talking not just about the game. We would be talking about this venue. We'd be talking about these players and their past history. We'd be talking about the tournament and masters and all that.
The conditions are getting better now. I think rain moved out. It's a little sun coming up, and fourth over in progress.
Mohsin coming into bowl, the fourth over. And folks, for those that are seriously interested in watching this game, it's very important that you understand some of the reasons why we may not be talking about exact ball to ball all the time, because we feel like we have so much information to share about cricket and about what we are doing as masters and what this ground is doing for cricket in America in a big way. So I don't want this to be misunderstood that we are not talking about the game. Game as important as it is. I think if you're listening, all this information that we're trying to pass around is extremely important, and your support as we build this game, your support is also going to be very important. Thank you for doing everything, and thank you for listening. Here was another good ball from Mohsin Madhava. Ball went right on the middle and leg, and he went down to short fine leg, and good stop there, no runs.
Right, and again about the Masters here, this is a South Zone, the zonal selection process here, and we have four teams: Dallas, Houston, President 11, and Chairman's 11. So today, I think two games. Dallas is playing against President 11, and Chairman's are playing with the Houston team. The winners will play tomorrow, and the losers will also play tomorrow.
Yeah, so very good point. Folks, something that we are so proud of, Masters started last year in February, right at this stadium. We had only 4 teams, and they were all over 50 teams. We had 4 teams of over 50. That's how this thing started. To our amazement, we had our open tournament in July in Los Angeles, and we had 8 teams show up in July. And from there, by November, we had 12 teams participating in over 50s, and along with that, we started an over 60s tournament. So now, at that stage, we ended up with an over 50s and an over 60s team. And following up with that is this amazing thing we just announced and asked people to join us for an over 40s teams. And would you believe, Madhava, we had nearly 550 people signed up to play for over 40s in America, all over America. An amazing story. We initially only wanted to have a tryout in each region, north, east, south, and west. Again, in south, we had so many people, we couldn't do a tryout.
I think he's out.
Here's an
It's a
LBW.
very full end ball right on the middle stump, and he missed it, and it's plumb out. Out.
Guru, yeah, probably should have played on the front foot for this one. Again, For folks that are probably don't understand this, this is a different surface, and what Guru would have probably traditionally played on the back foot and be comfortable is something that turns out to be uncomfortable and wrong decision, so to speak, because ball doesn't bounce like it does on a concrete pitch or an AstroTurf wicket. So here's Mohsin getting his first wicket, and it's 18 for 2. Mohsin got is 1.5 overs and has got 1 wicket for just 4 runs. Very, very economical.
Yeah, he's bowling very tight line, right on the off stump and middle stump, and keeping it a little full where the ball can swing a little bit. And the batsmen, I think, they need to be a little forward to start with, and I think defend or drive straight, or
Play in the V, is as they say, and play off the front foot on a turf wicket until you really are watching it and understand the pitch and the bounce and the pace of the wicket. Something that are key fundamentals to batting on a turf wicket. But more importantly, I think for a lot of people, it's not like we have turf wickets all over the country. There are very few places that there are turf wickets. So for a lot of people, it's a fantastic experience, and that's what Masters is providing, folks. A great experience for all you folks that are listening. Whoever is interested in either playing over 40s, over 50s, or even over 60s. It's absolutely amazing that there's a platform for you guys.
So yeah, we have Srini there in the middle. He plays in Dallas Cricket League.
Again, playing off the back foot on a ball, I think should have been played off the front foot. Lucky that he got an inside edge and went to fine leg for a single.
End of the over here.
End of a very successful over for Mohsin. Srini hails from Dallas, and so does Mohsin. He's also from Dallas. I don't know if they play against each other, but they both hail from Dallas.
Yeah, I played a lot in Dallas, and we have 2 leagues there: NTCA, which is very premium cricket league, and the Dallas Cricket League. We used to participate in both. Now, NTCA kind of has a club setup with multiple teams, very competitive game they play. And lots of people there now. You can see, close to 100 teams playing in Dallas.
Yes, and cricket is growing. Like you said, lots of teams. Cricket is going. Here's Saki bowls, and this one, the first ball down the leg side, wide, well stopped by the keeper Numan Khan. Was way down the leg side.
Way down the leg side. Very good keeping there.
So here's Saki bowling again, our first official ball of this over.
The ball zipped. It looked like coming in, but went out.
Yeah, he's bowling that again just outside the off stump line, and bowling both cutting in and keeping straight, or just slightly out. Very dangerous thing for any batsman to be playing, because
that's again the wide.
Second wide, trying too much is what I think it is. Bowled a wide, Saki. So 2 wides in this over.
I think that is the length where he is pitching the ball. I think makes use of the new ball, especially the pink one. Little bit swings more than the white ball we are used to playing.
Yeah, absolutely. Captain Farooq Mahmood is talking to his bowler after a couple of wides in this over. And Farooq, by the way, Madhwa, I don't know if you know, but Farooq has played some very good level of cricket. Has played first class cricket. Was a pro in England, playing minor counties in England, and of course getting paid to play. So a very good cricketer, and plays for Irving in Dallas, and a prolific run scorer there in Dallas.
That's awesome, and it is good experience for many of others to play again, to quality players and be competitive as much as we can, make the entertainment here.
Correct, and it will be. And Masters over 40s is going to. That's a dangerous flick, I think, to the square leg, exposing all the stumps, or not exposing, we're protecting all the stumps and then flicking it to square leg. Something that we don't do on a turf wicket, initially at least. Play straight down the wicket is what you should do, and that's kind of scary.
So, in this ground, what do you think in this pitch like would be a good competitive score? You think?
We're playing 40. I would think. I would think about. That's a brilliant shot. The first boundary of the day. First hit through mid off. Good area to be hitting for a boundary. There was one other boundary, and that was to an edge through between keeper and the slips in the very first over.
Right.
But here's a beautiful shot off the front foot.
Yeah, yeah, I think it just read that line through the correct. Uh, Srini.
The brilliant shot from Srini. So let's wait and see if another one. It's a pull.
To the square leg boundary for a single.
So Srini playing a little more aggressively, and which is probably what's needed. And like we were talking about, that's the end of the over. And like we were talking about what's a good score or what's an average score on this wicket, as many games as I've seen, 40 overs, probably between 160 and 180 is probably a par score.
Yeah, that's good to know. And again, President 11 need to keep the wickets in hand, see off the ball, play through the first power play, which is I think for 15 overs, and we can have only 3 fielders outside.
And that's correct. For folks that watch one-day cricket all over, here's a difference between Masters and the world body for Masters in the world. The rules are slightly different. So you can play, you can have 3 fielders outside the 30-yard circle. Got him bowled. Got him bowled. Mohsin gets his second wicket, and that's Srini.
He was trying to be aggressive and
Paid
just
the price.
missed it.
Over pitch ball. Over pitch ball, and probably should not have tried to flick it. Missed the line completely. Was bowled. Replay would probably show it, but it's 3 wickets down for 26, and it's not a good thing. Early breaks for Dallas against the President's 11.
Yeah, and this is just 5.1 over, and ball is still new, and it's
Moving.
something. It's moving quite a bit. Need to watch and study the innings, I think.
Hey, I think I agree with you, Madhava. The number one thing now is to build a partnership. Stay at the wicket, see the ball through, see the overs through. At this stage, it's not the overs that matter, the scores that matter. It's about playing off more overs and slowly build a partnership and start or stop killing the morale of the fielding side. If you build a partnership, usually the bowlers and fielders are down and out, and that's when you start taking charge and get aggressive. But right now is not the time for it. It's about good technique, playing on the front foot, playing in the wee. So let's see what Mohsin has to do, and who's the batter?
Yash is the new batsman.
And by the way, officially, even though I'm not used to it yet, officially ICC has removed the word batsman. It's now batter.
Right, it is a batter now.
Yeah, feels more like baseball to me, but it is batter.
There's a full no ball here. I think the batter is gonna get a free hit.
Yeah, Let's see what Mohsin has to offer on a free hit ball. It's a no ball because of a full toss over the waist. So hits it hard to deep wide mid on.
Between two fielders to the boundary.
So that's a great way to take advantage of a no ball.
It was very wide outside the off time. He
but
moved
he still
himself, made
pulled
a
it.
room.
Yeah, I think it's very impressive.
Looking at the run rate, is at 6. So that is pretty good. But President 11 last 3 wickets. There is Mohsin again, right outside the off time, and a good cover drive for no run. So I have a bio of Farooq, who's standing right there in the first slip, number 5. He's an ECB level 2 qualified coach from ECB England Cricket Board, and a head coach of Rashid Latif Cricket Stadium from Karachi, working head coach of Irving Mustangs, which is one of the minor league cricket in USA. Um, he runs his own cricket coaching one-on-one in Dallas. And trains many kids as well. As a player, all underage cricket for Karachi from under 14, representing Pakistan junior team from 1996 to 98. First class cricket from 98 to 2004. Played as a captain for Karachi University and selected for Pakistan universities, combined from all over Pakistan. Played as a professional cricketer and coach in Melbourne, Australia, from Free Tree Cricket Club, 3 seasons, from 2011 to 2014. Very impressive.
Yeah, very impressive. Very soft-spoken guy. You would never know that he's played all this cricket. Very humble. End of a successful over, where he got a wicket off the first ball, Mohsin. But Mohsin has given away some runs. So his 3 overs are right now 12 runs, and he's got 2 wickets. The total score being 33 for 3, which is the president's level. We see a bowling change.
Kashan Salim.
Salim is the bowler. Right arm
Medium pace.
medium pacer.
No, actually, he's a right arm leg spinner. Spin is on the attack already.
Oh, very interesting. Let's look at his field. He's got a deep mid wicket, a long on the offside.
Arun bhai, thank you so much. It was a pleasure meeting you again here and having a chat with you in the commentary here. It's a passion which brings everybody together here.
Absolutely.
I'll be stopping back again and talking to you and talking to all the spectators too.
Would love to do that. Thank you very much, Madhava. We'll catch up with you soon. Kashif is the bowler, the new bowler. Uh, Gave away a boundary on the second ball and two dot balls after that. Here's a nice square cut to the boundary at deep point, only for a single. Uh, we do have a different field setup here, as you probably know. Ladies and gentlemen, let me introduce you and let me have the pleasure of introducing you to Sharik. Sharik is co-commentating with me for some time now. He will be for some time. And Sharik hails from Houston, Texas, the home where this ground is and where this tournament is being played. He's also a captain of a local team, the Strikers. Is a right-arm leg spinner and a top-order batsman, a batter. We can't use the word batsman now. Welcome, Sharik, and thank you for joining us here.
Thank you, Mr. Arun. It's a pleasure to be here and be at this lovely stadium over here right now. And big opportunity for everybody over here. It's just a dream to be at this age and get a chance to play cricket at a higher level. So very fortunate to be here, and thank you for the warm welcome.
Thank you. Here's Mohsin bowling his fourth over. Gets a quick single. Very interested in that running between the wickets. I didn't see this earlier, but this is a good run between these two guys, which is
Yash and Amit.
Yash and Amit. Good running between the wickets, even though it was very pretty close to the short mid-wicket fielder. They did manage to get what I think was a good single, and these are the kind of runs that really make a difference. That's a dangerous shot.
Good ball. Right
very
there.
good ball. Oh, I think the only thing that saved him is it hit him outside the off stump.
Or maybe the bat was involved. But that was a close call.
Yes.
But they do need to push for the singles because with this weather, the pitch, the ball's not going to bounce much. So they got to play as straight as possible today and take them quick singles. Boundaries are going to be very rare and far between today. So let's see.
That's much better.
Yeah.
Playing much straighter. At this stage, I don't think runs are all that matters. I think it's building a partnership. Staying at the wicket for a long period of time is what's going to kill the morale of the fielding side. And I wouldn't worry as much about runs as the technique. And here was one good ball pitched outside the off stump. Mohsin jumping about it, but it never touched anything. He was appealing for a caught behind, but it never touched anything. Mohsin hails from Dallas, and I've seen him play quite a lot of cricket. In fact, he is part of the U.S. over 50s team. He has toured with the U.S. team to Canada and England and Wales last year.
Wow.
So he's a
Experienced baller.
He's a regular for the over 50s. In fact, in May we had the U.S. Open here in Houston between Prairie View and Moosa, and he in one game he had a 7-wicket haul.
Wow, really? Seven
Yeah.
wickets? Oh,
Yeah.
wow.
So very impressive bowler. He's already got 2 in his pocket right now.
For only 13 runs in 3.4 overs, beautiful stats.
Right. He's got a nice action, nice jump, and
Change of pace right there. I mean,
everything I know, he bowls a brilliant line, and more importantly, a very good slower one. He bowls a very good slower one. End of another good over from Mohsin. He's only given away 1 run in that over. Very miserly.
8 overs, 39 for 3. The wicket column looks a little bad right there, but run rate is not too bad at 4.88 for this right now. So they need a big partnership over here for sure.
That is correct.
Kashif back at the bowling end, and let's see what he does. He's at 1 over for 5 runs only right now. So let's see. A nice flight and a good shot. Oh, that's a catch right there. Wow, brilliant
That's a brilliant
catch.
catch.
Wow, hard hit ball and right to the fielder, taking a brilliant catch right there. Another loss, four
you-
wickets down.
Can you tell who took that catch? What number?
I think Sakib, number 3.
Okay. Yeah, I think number 3 took that catch, and that's Sakib and Saki.
I think Sakib.
Sakib.
Yes.
All right. Right. No.
Sakib Hassan from Dallas took the catch, and it was a well-flighted ball from Kashif and aggressive shot. No need for that right now, but he went for it, and Sakib took a brilliant catch.
And folks, Saqib Hamid has played some good cricket back in Pakistan. Played some under 16 and under 19 in Pakistan from 97 to 2000. Plays for Grand Prairie Cricket Club in Dallas and the Dallas Mustangs in 2021 minor league. So he's a guy with a good reputation as a cricketer. So I'm not surprised with a brilliant catch by
Yeah,
him.
definitely. He played a high-level cricket under 19 anywhere would be a very high level of cricket. So no wonder he took a brilliant catch right there. He was at the long up inside the 30-yard circle, and he took a really good hard-hit ball. He took a catch. And Kashif now has 1 wicket for 5 runs only in 1.1 over. So nice, gentle off spin, but flight was pretty nice. As a leg spinner, love to flight the ball so you can get some purchase off any wicket. And in is Mr. Donald, another experienced batsman right there.
Donald Budu hails from Guyana originally. I've seen him bowl some very good spells, by the way.
Heard he's a great outswing bowler.
Yes, he bowls the new ball very well. In fact, in one game in LA for the over 50s Open, he picked up a good 6-wicket haul. And a good one. You can get wickets sometimes, and it's not the wickets in this
Right.
game. It's I really saw the quality of wickets that he picked up. Every one of them deserved to be a wicket, as opposed to getting lucky to get a wicket.
Batsman wasn't making mistakes, it's the bowler making them make mistakes.
And I don't want to jinx him, but he's a very hard-hitting batsman. I've seen him hit some humongous sixes.
He looks like he can hit a long way.
Yeah,
He's built like a West Indian. A
correct.
big man.
Donald Budu is his name. Plays in Dallas area.
Playing pretty restricted right now because that's what the team needs at 39 for 4 at 8.3 overs.
We just need for them to stay at the wicket long time. And build
Very
a
long
partnership.
time.
Get these two guys to put a 50-run partnership to get out of this hole. And if it takes a lot of overs, I don't think it should matter. Especially since we're playing a 40-over game. You can always build up that over run rate later, but you need to have wickets in hand.
Definitely. But Arun Bhai, what do you think is a good score over here to defend?
40 overs, I would think between 160 and 180 is probably a good score.
At least something to ball to.
Yeah, 160 to 180 I think is a defendable, is a par score. I would think 200 is a defendable score.
Especially, I think the pitch is going to deteriorate as the day goes by, so maybe some footmarks or something like that for spinners and bowlers to take advantage of.
This Moosa, as many times as I've been here, is a hard wicket and doesn't leave a lot of marks on the wicket.
Really? Okay.
Yeah, so it's a very hard clay wicket. Here's another bowling change. Vinod Periyagaram. Oh, I know this guy for a long time. Plays for my club in Dallas.
Oh, okay.
An incredibly amazing cricketer. there is nothing to write home about in terms of what he played back home or anything. But I haven't seen very many people with a lion heart that he has to play any game. Just to give you an idea, he joined my club in 2003, I believe. The year he joined, we have multiple teams in in the league in Dallas,
Got
Dallas
it.
County Cricket Club, and he joined us. And the very first year, we won the Premier League.
Wow.
He was the MVP of the Premier League.
The very first year?
The very first year of him joining us,
Wow.
he was the MVP of the Premier League, and that tells you a lot about this guy.
Definitely.
Humongous heart. Here was this guy. There was one incredible game to win another championship in another year that I have to talk about. I was playing that game also, but anyway, this guy, the opposing team needed 2 runs to win. Last wicket. It is just so brilliant. This guy was at gully, I was at slips, and I think he took. And he doesn't give up, and that's what's amazing about him, because that batter was really free flowing, getting a lot of runs. It wasn't the number 11 that was batting. It was the other guy. So they should have been comfortably winning because that guy was in the 40s and 50s and
Yeah.
still batting. This guy was at gully. He dived to his right and took one of the most amazing catches I've
Blinder.
seen. Just amazing, and would motivate the bowler and would motivate the whole team and say, "There's nothing about giving up. We gotta win this game," and that's his attitude, and that's what I love about this guy. By
That's
the
what
way,
we need, definitely. So the last ball was a ball that was beaten on outside the off stump, but before that, we just had a 4 through the gully region, and that was quite a nice shot. That ball came in quite a lot.
he also, just like most, this guy also has a very deceptive slower one. I like his slower one, really. It's something to watch.
Really hard to control too. I mean, it
Yes.
takes immense amount of discipline and practice to get that slower one for a fast bowler.
Correct.
Let's see. Coming in real nice. The ball is coming in very nicely, and he has a very nice action too.
Yeah.
I like it. He got a nice high jump, and follow through is not bad at all. So
And I gotta share this. This guy, we took somehow a mixed team from U.S. A beautiful shot.
what a shot! What
Beautiful
a shot!
through
Right
extra
over
cover.
extra cover, and it went for a 4.
They didn't even bother to run. It was a great shot.
Yeah, it was
right
a
as
little
they
over
left the bat.
pitched, and wow, what a shot! Loved it.
Very impressive looking shot, and that was.
Let me see.
Yash.
Yush was beautiful shot. Second 4 on the over from Yush. One through the gully region and this one through extra cover, and it looks pretty set right now. 9 off 14.
Expensive over.
1 ball to go.
1 ball to go from Uni.
Oh, another
Very
shot.
good shot. All of them were very impressive. I like Yash's batting actually.
Good 2 runs. Good running too. That's
Very impressive. The flick was very impressive down to deep backward square.
playing all over the ground actually. I mean,
Yeah.
gully, extra cover, and now flick. He's got all the shots in the book.
Correct.
Confident too. Like that.
10 of the over, 49 for 4. He's not been shy about hitting the ball, even though they've lost 4 wickets for 39 runs.
They're keeping the run rate up.
He didn't stop playing his shots, and let me tell you this. I thought they were all extremely impressive technique wise, impressive looking shots.
Definitely. But
Pleasing on the eye is what, as they say it.
competition is getting tougher and tougher. I mean, the quality of batsmen and bowlers, even fielders, it's amazing what we're producing over here in the United States. Especially I saw the over 50 games too, and wow, Some of the batsmen, they were so consistent. Ballers, it's just amazing what we're producing over here in the United States. And all kudos to every organizer and everybody who bought this tournament together. So kudos to everybody. Went for a big shot. Oh, good fielding.
Oh, that's awesome.
What a diving stop right there. Great job. That was a full-blooded shot. He just stopped it.
Can we tell who that is? There
That
are
was-
two number sevens. we have Saki and Mohsin both have number sevens and both both bowled from both ends. So
Deceptive right there. Good ball. Beautiful ball. I loved the line and length, and that was a little faster than the previous balls too. So he's mixing it up pretty well.
that's correct.
Kashif is bowling excellent right now. Rhythm looks good. Very good
Very
balling
ball
again.
but well played.
Yes.
I see Donald maturing in his older age. He would have been hitting that ball away in the past life, but playing some
Situation depends too,
Yeah,
right? Like
but he's maturing, and I like that.
right behind the ball. That's good.
Yeah. So again, impressive. 10-run partnership so far, all 10 going to Yash, and we need that to be a 50-run partnership in order for them to.
Oh, nice shot. That's a nice sweep.
Couldn't wait too long, and I think that's going to go for a boundary.
That's the 4. Great shot. Great
Yeah.
shot by Donald. He got a freebie and he took full use of it.
Yeah.
Down the leg side, and he just swept it real hard. Great shot from Donald.
End of an over. Looked good until that last ball.
4 runs off the over, so not too bad. That's a pretty good over.
Right, but it looked good for the first 5 balls being dot
Definitely.
balls, and gave away runs in the very last ball. Something about this game, about focus. You know, you have to know how to focus and how to let go of that focus. So at one time in 2003, Greg Chappell had come to U.S. and had spent some time in Dallas when he was not a coach, and he was trying to coach in the U.S., and him and his assistant were traveling. And so anyway, I had the pleasure of spending some time with him when he was coaching the players, youngsters. And so one of the things that he was talking about, which was very impressive, if you're a fielder or a bowler, you really need to do one thing, that when you bowl, or when somebody's bowling, let's say you're a fielder and somebody's bowling, and let's say you're in covers, as he's coming, as he's bowling, obviously you have full focus, and you have to assume the ball's coming to you. Every ball's coming to you.
Yes, definitely.
And then he says, after the ball is done, you turn around. That's when you completely let go, like a yoga thing.
Like a switch.
Yeah.
Johnny Bhai, he was coaching youngsters over here to him. And he's like, it's just like a switch. When the baller's at the ball crease, you switch on,
Yeah.
and you're paying attention. And as soon as the ball is balled, you turn around, and you let the switch off till the baller gets back to his balling crease. So definitely, and Greg Triple is
Yeah.
a great coach too now. But I'm amazed he was looking for a coaching job in the United States.
Yeah, he was in 2003. Him and his assistant, I think Neil Foster was his name. It was impressive. It actually happened. Nicely played. I like that shot.
Good run too. Good,
Yeah.
nice running. Seems like they're getting a little chemistry in the middle of the pitch. The running, the calling is pretty good right now.
Correct. 55 for 4. And Vinod bowling his second over. He's given away 10 in the first over and 2 so far in the first 3 balls.
Let's see what Nilesh does right now. He's ready to go. Nicely played off the pads. That's a good run again. I think taking these singles is going to frustrate the baller as well as the
Absolutely,
fielder,
and
you know?
absolutely, and that's what does. That's what this game does, because then it makes the bowler try something else, and
Go
that
off the
usually
script.
goes in the favor of a batsman. When you start trying things, it helps the batsman, and that's what a batter needs to do, is to make the bowler bowl to his strength.
Exactly. Agreed 100%.
A little bit more about this gentleman, Vinod Periyagaram, Vinod Shankar. He goes by both names. Is professionally also a very well accomplished human being.
Oh, really?
He's a vice president at Intuit. Intuit is the company that makes QuickBooks and TurboTax
Yes,
and all
definitely.
that.
Taxes and all that stuff.
Yeah, so he's a vice president there.
Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Yeah, so I mean, very humble guy. Doesn't bring that up, and I'm not here trying to bring it up as anything, but
You just did.
I did, but because I like modesty.
Yeah,
I like
definitely.
modesty.
Meeting that guy, you can't tell he's anywhere high up the food chain in any big company. But yeah, Intuit is very huge.
Yeah.
I mean, everybody I think that does taxes themselves use Intuit and QuickBooks,
Correct.
and it's
Correct.
very easy to use too. So I'm not trying to promote QuickBooks, but
Yeah, but you are.
Yeah, but I am because I use it myself. That's why.
Yeah. So no. So and that's the beauty. By the way, that's the beauty of Masters. We have some professionally very well accomplished people, and they've all kind of played a role in helping promote this entity, and we're hoping that trend continues.
That looks like a good leg spinner right there, Mr. Sakib.
Yeah.
Really good, nice action. I like that nice flowing action.
Bowling change, and Sakib is bowling right now.
Yes, Sakib is bowling right now. That was the first ball. Really nice.
This
One thing I really liked about the get together yesterday for the over 40s was everyone was very nice, very polite, open arms, and especially you, Arun, by like me and my brother were sitting alone on the table, and you definitely came up and introduced yourself to us, and found out that you're a pretty big thing in U.S. cricket yourself. So that's very nice of you, and we felt at home, with everybody. And this is our first tournament, so we didn't know many people over there, but you definitely broke the ice, and it felt really good. So we appreciate that a lot.
You would do the same if you were in my shoes. This is all about building relationships.
We learn from elders, so we definitely learn from you, good things from you. So
Here's Sakib bowling a good over so far. 1 run off the first 3, but more than that, it's the control that I see. And just as I said that,
that one bounced into the hand of the fielder. So even if that was a short ball for a spinner, he tried
went almost to the fielder.
Almost, yes.
Yeah, but it was too flat and too fast that he couldn't run up to the ball, so he had to wait for the one bounce, and that I think was Vinod. I'm not sure. So 2 of the over so far.
Off of 4 balls. That's he's bowling. I like as
I
a leg
like his
spinner.
action.
Yeah, as a leg spinner, I like it because he's towards when he comes close to the crease. He puts all his energy right there, and then he just bursts through there, and he gives a lot of reps on the ball. So nice flowing action for him.
Good running.
Excellent running, guys.
I like the speed. I like his speed. Yash, I like him. I've got to tell you, I'm impressed with the way he's batting.
And Donald too. I mean, he's giving full support to Yash right now. I mean,
correct.
6 off 17 and 16 off 21 for Yash. So they're putting up a good partnership. This is exactly what the President 11 needed, and they're providing. And let's see if I don't want to jinx them now, but let's hopefully see if they can carry this on for at least another 10, 15 overs.
So right now it's 60 for 4 in
13 overs.
13 overs. So 4.5 is not a bad number. I'm not worried about run rate, I'll be honest.
Yeah, as you said, 160 is par score over here. So anything the bowling side can bowl to, so there's a chance. Because getting used to this pitch is, the top order gave away their wickets because of the bounce and stuff. So, and a couple of impatient shots. So let's see.
There's a field adjustment, but let's see if we can give you what the field is for Vinod. We've got a deep fine leg and a deep square leg. The two guys on the onside. A slip, a backward point, a point, and a cover, and a mid-off.
Arun Bhai, do you think he's gonna bowl much more straighter this over? Because he took too deep on the leg sides.
Yeah, I think he's seen something. Both Yash and Donnie, both were playing those shots on the leg side.
Yeah, taking those quick singles on the leg side.
Yeah, and also looked like they were threatening with their shots on the leg side. So I think he's just trying to be protective after giving away a lot of runs in the first 2 overs.
First over went for 10, second over for 3 runs. So he's came back pretty good in the second over.
So here he is bowling his second
Third.
ball.
There you go, another flick. Arun Bhai, what I would try to do is, since their flicks are so good, but not that they're not going in the air, I would bring in one of those guys in to stop that single, because I think that's the 6th or 7th single they've taken in that area.
And you're right. And if I'm going to be doing that, I would take a guy off from the offside, maybe even the slip, and have another shot square leg by the leg umpire for a catch for the flick.
Exactly, especially if he's bowling in swingers. Slip wouldn't make a lot of difference right now because the ball's old too, and we're in the 13th over. So a majority of their score, I think, right now is coming off on the leg side.
Correct.
And you are 100% right. Slip would not make any difference right now, and he's bowling pretty straight right now. So slip is ineffective.
I can see Farouk looking at it. I wouldn't be surprised if there's a bowling change next over
I think so.
from the north end. Winnie, by the way, is bowling from the north end. Big swing, big shot,
Another single to the
another
leg.
single.
I think they're picking their spots pretty nicely. If it's coming straight, they're going for those flicks, and they're taking them quick singles right there because the fielders are like all the way to the back. The fine leg.
And the square leg
Square
right
legs
on
are-
the boundary.
That was a good ball. That was actually on the off stump, so that's a good ball right there.
But he played it very comfortably.
Very comfortable, yes.
You know,
you're right.
to me, that's speaking volumes about the batting ability of Yash.
I think he's given himself time. That was the main thing. He's played 23 balls,
Yeah.
and he's playing his shots. He's not trying
Shy.
to compensate and shy away from his shots. He is actually going for his shots.
Correct.
I just saw a Sachin Tendulkar interview today in the morning, and he was like, when he was 16 and playing his first test, when he first went in, and he'd never played bowlers that were bowling at 90, 95 before,
Yeah.
and he's like, I'm not going to last here. This is not for me. And he got out, like, within 15. He scored 15 and got out. And then the next day, he went to the showers and he started crying. He's like, I couldn't show anybody else. But the next day when he came to bat, the next time he came to bat, he's like, my first focus was, I'm not going to look at the scoreboard. I'm just going to look at the time. I want to bat 30 minutes, and let's see what happens. And he's like, in that game, I scored 59, and that was it. That was the end of it. And he became one of the best batsmen in the world, and still is to this day.
Absolutely right. There's one more of his comments that I liked very much, and it's very hard, but he says every time before he goes into bat, he prays
Yes.
to God, and apparently his prayer is very simple. He says, God, give me a blank mind.
Wow.
For each ball.
Wow. Concentration level is something else right there.
No biases. That's out.
No, I think that's. Oh, is it out?
Yeah.
Wow, that was a great leg spinner, but I didn't think it hit the bat. But wow, that was a Donnie out. Oh no, it's a break. It's a break.
End of the 15th over.
Yeah, so that's a break right there. Oh no, Donnie is out.
Yeah.
Wow, another wicket lost. That was a good partnership that they broke right before the breaker. It was balling really well, anyways.
Yeah, and Sake, by the way, the action looks really good. It looks like a leg spinner's action. You know, a genuine leg spinner's action.
definitely. He's not forcing anything. He's just going with the flow, and his follow through also is pretty nice. And he's giving a lot of reps to the ball, so no wonder he's spinning right here.
Ladies and gentlemen, we'll be back after the break, and we'll be back to talk to you guys again. Thank you.
Thank you. You know half of the teams over here, man. You know most of them. How long have you been commentating?
I know I just started in March when the international was going on for the over 50s, and there was nobody. I was running the whole show, and there was nobody, and I said, let me kind of just jump in and help out.
Great job, Arunda.
And I said, let me just jump in.
You're a pro at everything, man.
No, I'm not. And I don't care. I know somewhere you hear about it about me, but 2 years ago I was diagnosed with a bone marrow cancer, bone marrow. Some of the challenges that I had with it is excessive heat.
Really?
I shouldn't be
In excessive heat?
excessive heat. So after that, after the commentary thing, I was supposedly, and I'm still supposedly, the coach for the U.S. over 50 team.
Oh.
But
Due to the heat, you can't?
if it was March, I was able to sit there comfortably. If it is June, July, and August like now,
It'll be
today's
tough.
beautiful. Today's
77
beautiful.
degrees for Houston?
Yes,
Yeah, that's
today is
amazing.
beautiful. But
It's still humid, though.
and here I am. I feel cold. Also, that's another challenge.
So
So-
you feel cold, but you need to be in the cold?
Yeah, I mean, I don't have enough in the body, the bones.
So you still have cancer?
Yes, I do. That, this won't go away. This is
Not with chemo either?
no, there is no chemo for this.
And bone marrow transplant?
Yeah, because it's in the blood. So it's just flowing. So right now, what it's doing is it's flowing through the blood, and what's flowing, and the best way to explain it is, they told me the best way is like a thermostat. Your body has a thermostat that allows X amount of red blood cells, X amount of white blood cells, and X amount of platelets into your body through the veins.
Yeah, I understand.
Mine, the thermostat is busted, and there's no replacement for that.
There's
thermostat.
nothing.
There's no replacement as of today for the thermostat. So, what they do is just like diabetes. They control. No, I take oral chemo pills every day. But what it does, it kills my red blood cells, white blood cells, and platelets, all of them. So there's no way to kill just one thing because it's flowing through blood.
I got it.
And what they do is, again, because there's no thermostat to control it, we do blood work every month, and we see, okay, it's gone low. All right, we'll stop doing 2 pills. We do 1 pill.
Okay.
We do, or we.
That's how they're regulating.
They're just regulating because there is no thermostat.
Oh,
It's
wow.
very incredible, the technology, and
But does the chemo pills, side effects are bad?
very limited. Again, they are absolutely guaranteeing me at least 8 amazing years. Amazing. I mean, which means no headaches. for 8 years.
with these pills.
Yeah. After that, there is,
Chances.
a bunch of things, bone marrow transplant and all that stuff.
Are you on the
happen.
list for that?
No, they can never put me because I'm in good shape.
So you have to be in bad shape for them to put you
Yeah.
on the list?
Yeah.
Before you get there?
Yeah. Yeah, because there's a long list.
But what if your family member, one of the family member matches?
There's no, I'm sure that's there. I haven't even looked at it. I'm a half full looking guy. I'm not even looking there. I'm enjoying every goddamn minute of my life. I'm loving it.
You're an inspiration, Bhai. I mean, with everything and with the amount of cricket you are organizing.
No,
It's off. It's not on. There you go.
I mean, I couldn't stay in that hotel in the lobby, and that's why I went to the
You thought it was
patio.
hot in the lobby?
Huh?
You got hot in the lobby or
Cold.
Cold. Oh.
Yeah. I mean, look. I mean,
Just give me a second. G Arslan. कोई Big Mac ना meal. हाँ सही है. Arun bhai, do you want to eat something?
no.
ठीक है okay चलो.
Water. Yeah, we can
Ars-
get it ourselves.
I'll get it. Don't worry. I'll get it. But do you want some Gatorade?
So see, losing weight, I lose a lot of weight, so you can see
Skin.
how the skin is shrinking.
That's dryness too, I think, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean it's shrinking a lot. That's part of the challenge.
But no pain.
No pain. I mean, I have zero pain. I mean, I wake up and I'm enjoying every second of my life. I'm doing great. I swear to God, I was telling people, I've never enjoyed my life like I am in the last year and a half, too. And I'll tell you why. I know about, again, I don't want this to look melodramatic. That's not
No,
what
no,
it
no,
is.
no, I don't worry.
But I love the fact that there is a time frame. I'm checking off boxes. I wake up in the morning.
You got a bucket list?
I do, and I'm checking off like you won't believe. I'm doing this, I'm doing that, I'm doing this.
That's the thing, right? You should be doing it anyways, trying to live that life. And
But I
but
feel
you don't.
gifted.
Yeah.
I feel gifted that at least I've been told. That,
Yeah, this
hey,
is the time
hey,
frame.
8 guaranteed great years. Okay, I'm saying okay. I'm gonna go hiking. I'm gonna go here. I'm gonna do this.
Wow. But even after 8 years, who knows by that? The
That's what they're
technology
saying.
is.
Oh, trust me. That's what they're saying. Trust me, you'll be fine. Don't worry. My son is a doctor, but he's on the business side of medicine. But he's in oncology, and it's amazing how much that guy
Advancement,
is
yeah.
just and what he does for me is just amazing.
Well, you're one of the few.
Brilliant son. 32, amazing kid. He, as soon as he found out about this, he did everything. Went to UT Southwestern in Dallas, which is like to MD.
MD Anderson.
Did everything. So I talked to the guys.
Let me get the water for you
Oh, yeah,
before the game
please.
starts. So
Please.
that way. No Gatorade, no Gatorade.
No, just water.
Let me get it for you.
Thank you.
No problem.
So here we are back. Saqib, after getting his first wicket in his second over, very good ball. I really am impressed with his action. Saqib's already picked up 2 wickets. Saqib's action. Saqib's action is so picture perfect, leg spinner's action. I've seen so many from Pakistan that are such brilliant leg spinners. Yasir is one of them that comes to mind. Amazing leg spinner. They had some really great leg spinners in the past, and Yasir Shah reminds me of one of those incredible leg spinners. And I'm very impressed with Sakib's action, bowling, line length, and control.
Venkatesh is batting right now at 4. He's a really nice left arm batsman. His style is pretty good. Oh, almost yorked himself right there.
Again, no footwork, just standing there and playing, something that I probably don't approve of. I really am very impressed with Sakib's bowling.
Yes.
Can you remind me of who is the other leg spinner, not Yasir from Pakistan? Who's the other older? Not Sakleen.
Mushtaq Ahmed?
No, another brilliant leg spinner, and I cannot remember his name for crying out loud.
Well,
Yeah.
in test match or because
Yeah, test.
Shahid Afridi used to bowl.
No,
Danish Kanaria was there.
even before.
Abdul Qadir.
Abdul Qadir.
Yeah, Abdul Qadir.
Just an amazing. I love his action. Probably one of the greatest leg spinners ever.
Oh yeah, and very flamboyant too. I mean, very outspoken too.
Yeah.
Yeah, right.
And no, but the beauty, boss, to me, I love reading the arm. You know, I grew
Right.
up playing cricket that way. Read the arm, read the arm, read the action. And I remember watching this guy,
Abdul Qadir.
Abdul Qadir, bowl. And when you're watching it from the TV from behind, I still could not pick his googly.
Very
mean,
fast hand action.
Beautiful.
Very fast.
Beautiful. Anyway, I'm not comparing Sakib to him, but I get reminded of typical Pakistani leg spinners. Typical. He is one of those who just reminds me of that.
Yeah, he's a Saqib. I'm impressed with him. As a leg spinner myself, he is bowling. He's flighting the ball. He's giving time for the ball to get as many reps as he can. So he's turning the ball quite a bit too. Irfan bowling his first ball of his spell. Was kind of foolish, full toss, but straight to the fielder.
And nothing surprising about Saqib. He hails from Pakistan originally, played under 16 through to under 19 level in Pakistan from 97 to 2000. So why doesn't that surprise me about him? Very good bowler. Incredibly good action that is repeatable. This is something I always like to talk about. When you see a bowler, the one fundamental thing I look for is that action repeatable? The more you can see an action repeatable, the more consistent this guy is going to be, and that is dangerous for batsmen.
Definitely, I agree 100% with that analogy. But he is at the moment bowling quite full or full. Yeah, he's trying to dry up his hand, maybe do on the ball or something.
Again, don't mean to brag about my club, but again, Irfan is from Irfan Rabani is his full name. Irfan is from Dallas and part of the Dallas County Cricket Club that I hail from.
Oh, there you go.
So no biases here, but I like him.
We'll believe you. We'll trust you, Mr.
Irfan is another leg spinner. This team is loaded with leg spinners.
And that's very odd because normally you
Yeah.
see a lot of off spinners, but yeah, you have that's 2 right there.
We had 3, right, so far? And he hasn't bowled yet. But
3
no.
already bowled? Saqib, him, and who else?
Who was the one before Saqib? That
He was off spinner.
Oh.
Kashif.
okay, that's how. uh, but there's one more leg spinner to come, and who's another brilliant leg spinner, which is Farhan Hamid.
From your club too?
No, sir. This one is
All the leg spinners coming from your club.
from Dallas.
Okay, from Dallas. All
Yeah,
right.
he played in the over 50s. He had a fantastic tournament in May. Got a lot of wickets and batted well for. He's a good all-rounder.
Oh, okay.
And he hasn't bowled yet.
Quite offside. The
Very,
off stump.
very wide. Was a googly, I thought. Very wide outside the off stump. And
So does he
turning
normally
further.
bowl googlies and stuff?
To be honest, he's part of my club, but I haven't seen him as much.
Got it.
I
No, that's not out. Way outside the off stump.
yeah, and I've stopped.
He wasn't even playing the ball, but even if it hit the pad, it wasn't going to hit the wickets.
IT guys, a lot of IT related jobs in Dallas.
That's becoming the new Silicon Valley, though.
Correct. Austin is. Austin is. Oh, this is a dangerous looking ball and ugly shot. Sorry for that.
He
critical
is frozen
comment.
right now. He is
Should
not
be
moving
playing
at
off
all.
the front foot and just standing there, no footwork, making it very uncomfortable for himself.
I just hope he doesn't go for a big shot to release that pressure. I mean,
Correct.
Just almost a big shot.
On cue.
Because I was practicing with him. And he doesn't look like he waits too long to gets the shots in. So Vinky is pretty aggressive to what I saw in the nets.
Yeah, and he looks aggressive, and unfortunately for him, that's the wrong bowler to be attacking. Like we were talking, I'm very impressed with his bowling action, which is so repeatable. It's going to be very hard to, unless you have good technique, to
Footwork especially.
to play off the front foot, to play with soft hands.
Saket from here looks like Yasser Hamid, who plays in Dallas too. Well, was playing in Dallas at that time. But from far away, Saket reminds me a lot of Yasser Hamid, the way he looks.
Yeah.
Right. But yes, 2.5 overs, 11 runs for 1 wicket. He is in his zone right now. He's bowling in his groove. Let's see what Venkatesh does right now. Does he stop or does he go for a big one?
Yeah.
I think he's going to stop this one, but you never know.
I see the slip fielder eagerly waiting for the googly.
Beautiful length.
I
Beautiful
love the length and line that he's
Wow.
bowling. Yeah? Great ball, isn't it? See,
Another great over. Only 3 runs coming from that over.
so we also have Donald Budu that we were talking about, who was part of the over 50s for Masters, and very nice of him when we were looking for players in the last minute. He pitched in and he said, "Okay, I'll come help out and I'll be part of the team." And I thank you for doing that, Donald. Donald hails from Guyana originally, and I've had the pleasure of playing against him quite a bit in my life. Quite a few games he played for Lone Star Cricket Club in Dallas, and as I said to you, very hard hitting batsman.
The gentle giant. Oh, it came down to and miscued it, and safe.
Safe, not definitely didn't go where he intended it to
Not
go.
at
Went to
all.
deep point for a single, up in the air, but nobody around him. So Donald, tell us about your experience of playing at Moosa and playing in the Masters.
Sure, thank you, Aaron. Listening. This compares to some of the facilities, first class facilities I've played in the Caribbean. Um, I got that opportunity here, and like Aaron said, I put my hands up, not just to help out. I want to experience myself, and so far it's been wonderful. Using the practice facility down to the pitches. Nice to see the players out over 40, over 50. Everybody is just hiked up, looking to go. I'm glad the weather hold up for sure. Showcase some of the players we have here in the over 30 and over 40, sorry, and over 50 leagues for sure. But they're glad to be here. Arun clearly is one of the founders of this whole movement, and he's been with it from day one and still going strong. That's a huge hit. That's his
That's a
style. That's
big
what he
shot.
needs to be doing. He needs to be hitting the ball. That's what he does real well.
Yeah.
And so just poking around wouldn't get him anywhere. I think he has to play to his strengths and his natural ability, and so you can see the way he takes the ball off the wicket and just sends it over the boundary. That's a big
Donald,
place.
don't talk like you bat. This is exactly how you play, and so don't support that. Uh, but no, jokes apart, I think yes, that's his game, and at the end of the day, you can do what you're good at, as opposed to trying to be somebody else.
At this point.
Yeah,
I mean, we saw him trying, and he just didn't look.
that's not his
That's
thing.
not his thing.
Yeah, that's not his thing. But anyway, he's a good hard-hitting left-hander. I like the stroke that he just played. That was pretty damn good. Tries to square cut this, but doesn't succeed. Went to short cover, no runs. Folks, we've been talking all over the place about other incredible cricketers in this world who we have seen, and then to talk about Masters and to talk about what's going on at this time over here. I keep repeating this. I do not want this to be misunderstood that we're not talking about the game here. But there is so much information to pass on to you guys about different things that we see, that we feel like this is an opportunity to expose all of these things, just like I just did with my good old buddy Donald Budu, and who hails from Guyana. And like I mentioned to you, this guy out in California had a brilliant spell in one of the matches. Got 6 wickets, is that right? Seven wickets,
But
7
36.
wickets in that game, and I think hit one of the most incredible towering sixes. I think the ball is still on the tree because he hit that tree that's maybe 60, 70 feet up and outside of the boundary, and it was at the top of the tree. I don't remember the ball coming down. So, but it was a fantastic hit. I enjoyed that spell. It was really good.
Yeah, I remember that very well. I mean, the previous 2 games, I didn't show up, frankly. It had
Yeah.
2 horrible games before. I was under pressure to perform, and it's funny what you do, just throwing caution to the wind and just go and do what you do naturally. And so, like Aaron said, that's a big part of I play to my instinct. Today, I have to change my game somewhat, given the team is back against the wall, so to speak, and the team comes first. But it happens. But glad that we making some recovery here. The present 11. Enjoying watching the game so far.
Good. Thank you, Donald. Thank you for sharing your thoughts, your opinions with us.
Thank you.
Socket bowling really good right now. Oh, that's a close call, and he's gone. Oh, wow. He was right in front of the wicket. He came on the offside and was trying to play that all over the place. And, wow, that's...
Hit him right on the middle stump.
Right there. Wow.
And, no
Height might
question.
have been an issue because he's a tall guy, but...
No, I at least I saw it as hitting below the knee pad.
I was about to say, on one side, on one end, they should have bought an off spinner for the lefty, but Socket took care of it right there and there.
He is very impressive. I think I will be seeing a lot of Sakib down the road.
Well, 3.3 overs for 12 for 2, and he's doing a marvelous job.
Yeah, having faced him, a few minutes ago. What impressed me is his consistency. He was right there every single time, on the wicket, moving away. And the one he got me out with is one that he held back, it just not as full, give the ball a chance to turn, and just clip the very outside edge of the bat. Yes, I don't think many people hear that, but I was walking on my way walking anyhow.
Yeah. Yeah.
Donnie should get spirit of the game points right there.
Yeah, Donnie needs to get the Spirit of the Game award, probably. You have
Walking
my
away
vote.
from it.
You have my vote for that. But by the way, it's the other captain that needs to award that. Uh, talking about the awards for this tournament, we have the winners' trophy, the runners-up. We have the best batsman, best bowler, best fielder, and best keeper. So we have an additional award that is generally not so typical, which is the best keeper award,
Wow. Okay.
separate from best fielder, and then man of the match. We have a man of the match for each game. But what impresses me most about my masters here is that we also have the Spirit of the Game award, and the Spirit of the Game award is awarded by to each team, but by the opposing captain. So the
Got it. So, okay, so it's not biased anymore over there. It's the
Right.
other team voting for somebody. I like the aggressive field over here. They got two
Slip in the
slips.
gully.
Oh, and I think he balled the wrong one.
Oh,
Hey, he
and
got
he
it.
got him.
Oh, wow. Another wicket. 2 consecutive wickets. Wow. He put 2 slips in there. A slip and a gully, I think. A short
Right.
gully. And
Yeah.
he bowled a wrong one, I think.
Yeah.
It was pretty straight. That was nice, deceptive bowling right there.
Obviously, very, very intelligent. New batsman have a slip in a gully to make you believe that it's a good leg spinner coming to you, and then here he is, bowls a beautiful
Definitely.
wrong one, a googly.
Straight at the stumps. And that's what I love about soccer right now. He's attacking the batsmen. He's making them play every ball. I mean,
Correct.
there's nothing he's letting go by. It's not, you can't well left him. He makes you come to the front and play each and every ball. Love his bowling right now.
Like I said, I'm very impressed with his bowling, and he's gonna go places.
Definitely.
I don't know the history behind him about where he's playing in the league right now. Does he play in Dallas? Yeah.
You should recruit him.
I'm definitely gonna talk to him.
No, but his stats sheet is looking crazy. 3.4 overs, 12 runs for 3 wickets. Wow. We got ourselves a little Shane Warne over here right now.
You know.
God bless him.
I have to admit I'm going to be fighting with a guy who I care a lot about in Dallas, Faisal. He plays for Grand Prairie, and so this guy he plays for Grand Prairie, Saqib. So I gotta get him out of there. And Faisal, if you're listening,
Look at that field setting. Wow.
yeah,
They
I
got
love that.
Short.
Slip a gully, a short
Sh-
mid off, a short
short
mid
front
on,
leg.
and a leg slip or a backward short backward square leg. And what a
Oh,
ball!
wow. Almost
What a
another
ball.
one.
On cue was on a hat trick.
Oh.
He was on a hat trick, and they run 2.
Oh, they're going for a third one. Good running, guys.
Yeah.
Good
Yash,
running.
like we were talking about, Yash is a very good bat. I
He-
like his batting. An excellent runner between the wickets. Yeah.
Best of the lot yet. I mean, 24 off 32 right now, and he's playing his shots. That's one thing I like about him. He didn't let the pressure, the moment get to him, and he's playing his shots. He plays for a very a club called HICC, and he is a pretty nice, consistent performer himself. And I'm sure Kuldeep is watching. That's the main guy for their team, and he should be happy with them. Oh, there he goes for another shot, but should be a
Probably
single only.
only
Yeah,
a single.
I think he's going for it since I don't know how Venkate bats, but Yash is playing aggressive now.
Venkata. So Yash has taken a single of the last ball.
Smart
So,
batsman. He wants to
yeah.
keep the strike.
Folks, after the break, we will unfortunately, after the break. But we will talk about Yash once we get a little bit more of his bio. And again, just like I am impressed with Sakib, I'm impressed with Yash with his batting.
Yash is actually really good medium pace bowler. Also brings the ball inside and swings a lot. So he is a very decent all rounder, I'd say. And
He's from Houston.
yeah, he plays in Houston for HICC, Houston Cricket Club. So, that's a good score, cut right between the fielders. But,
We'll get two.
well, they're, easy two because misfield, and they got an easy two right there. So he's trying to keep the strike to himself and get the score at least to 140, 150.
Okay. I thought you knew him. I'm saying, man.
Almost gone. Wow. That was a close call. The ball dropped right in front of the
Fielder at
The fielder.
shot backward point. Good ball. Turning away from the batsman. He wanted to go straight up, straight at mid off, or long off. And fortunate for him, it took an edge, but didn't carry to the fielder at shot backward
I think
point.
Yes shouldn't be going for every ball right now, but he got 20 overs left, half of the game left right now. There you go. That's smart. Let's see what Venkate does, but can't be going at every ball. Need to extend this inning as far as they can because you bat 40 overs and you put a decent score up no matter what. How many wickets down? But the first goal I think on everybody should be that they need to bat 40 overs.
That's
Score will
true.
come itself no matter what you do. You got a set batsman, the score will come.
Very true. It's all about partnerships.
Oh, that's a
Did he drop that one?
no. I think that was an
Just
LBW.
beaten, probably a stumping.
Wow. Okay, no. Yesh is trying to keep the strike for a reason.
Yeah, no, I mean, at this stage, yeah, he probably needs to protect both ends and not take that single on the third ball, probably take it on the fifth
Ball,
fifth
yeah,
or
definitely.
sixth ball.
And that's the
and-
thing about Yesh. He took his time, he played his shots, but n-
No.
no, the ball didn't carry. I think it was pad only. There was no bat involved in it. And it struck him outside the off stumps, so he's safe on that ball. But let's see one more ball to go. They're going to try to get this wicket, so...
Oh. Periyagaram. There was Vinod that made a great attempt,
Yeah, but
In the
unfortunately
slip,
the ball didn't hit the bat.
and he is given out. Huh? Yeah. Given out LBW.
So took the wicket on the last ball. They were trying to push for the wicket. The previous two balls, close calls, and finally gave in on the last ball of the over. And Yash seems a little disappointed right there because they only got 2 wickets left, and they're 89 for 8.
Irfan Rabbani gets his first wicket. 1 for 14 in his 3 overs.
And this over is just 3 runs, and he got that 1 wicket. So that was a great over by him. He was constantly pressuring the batsman. The last 3 balls that he faced, every ball was a chance, and he finally got that wicket on the last ball of the over.
Dallas in this match, Dallas is the team that's supposed to and fancied to win this match.
Right.
And just like in the other game, it is Houston that should be winning it. But this is cricket.
Stranger things have happened in cricket. The batsman doesn't seem to... Oh, there you go. There is the batsman walking in. Took a while. spinners are doing their job very nicely. They're constant pressure on the batsmen. They can't go for the big shots. If they do, a lot of chances for catches and stuff, and a lot of LBW appeals today. I mean, great constant pressure from the leg spinners on both ends.
So here is Saqib again bowling after getting 3 for 16 in his 4 overs. And Yash is facing him. There's a beautiful cover drive by Yash. Very impressive cover drive by Yash.
He got nicely to the pitch of that ball, well in control of that shot, keep it away from the field in the deep. It was impressive. It should be noted, Aaron, by that we have 3 leg spinners in our team, so be interested how they
Perform.
stand up, how they perform against the Dallas batters.
Yash again. Sorry to interrupt you, but Yash took a single of the second ball of the over after a beautiful boundary, and then a single with 8 wickets down against Yasser. I don't know if that's a good move.
Yeah, I agree with that. This kid, I think he showed decent in the nets yesterday.
Oh my God, missed.
And so I'm hoping that he can.
He has
he
to
can
survive
navigate
3 more balls right now,
Sure.
Donnie.
Yeah, that's gonna be a struggle. Hopefully he can navigate the last few deliveries and get the other batsman on strike again. Oops.
The chairman's 11. In the other game, chairman's 11 is 98 for 5. And how many overs? 100 for 5 and 21.4 overs. So the chairman's 11 is definitely giving them a good fight. Zubair is batting on 21 over there, and Zubair has been playing for the over 50s, both domestically and internationally. He's represented the U.S. team in the over 50s. A very, very competent cricketer. A right arm off spinner and a good middle order bat, and he's proving that. So the scores at the other game is 117 for 8 in 30 overs. So they must be taking a break right now. And the highest wicket taker for them for the Houston is
Millen bowled 5 overs in that game for 31 runs for 3 wickets, and Kashif Rana is bowling a measly spell for 15 runs with 2 wickets and 6 overs at 2.5 runs and over. And let me tell you, Kasha Rana is the club captain for our team, for Strikers 1.
Mhm.
And in over 50, he scored 2 consecutive centuries. He played about 4 games in 6 days in this heat at 45 overs a game. And this guy, I tell you, as you said, he is so consistent. And the tougher the competition, the better he gets. And, of course, that's my bias because he's the club captain and he bought our team from nowhere.
He is still not going to send you higher up in the batting order.
Well,
just
that's
so
why I'm
that
the
you
captain
know.
on the other side because he wouldn't.
But I mean, I'm telling you, I'm so impressed with Kashev. It's unbelievable. This is not the first tournament. He has won 2 man of the series tournament, man of the tournament.
Yes, man of
2
the series twice.
2 series winner. I mean, amazing. A couple of hundreds this time, and he was even in L.A. Donnie. Even in L.A. he performed very well. Very good, very good.
And the funny thing is, in the over 50, he didn't even get the ball. He is a very great baller. He can move the ball in and out. He looks like a spinner.
Yeah.
We always thought he was a spinner for the first year, but he was not a spinner. He would ball gentle outswings and in swings. And
Here's another wicket.
Oh, another wicket gone.
Caught at point.
Madhava out. Wow. Irfan got his second wicket. Oh, sorry.
No problem. No problem. Don't worry.
Looks like another aggressive shot and another one bites the dust right there. Oh, wow. And 21.4 overs.
It is interesting. 9 wickets down right now.
For 95.
95 for 9. And what is interesting is that we still haven't seen another very good leg spinner. Farhan Hamid hasn't bowled an over.
Probably doesn't need to anymore.
Doesn't need to anymore. And I can't see anybody replacing
Irfan or Saqib at the moment because they have taken all the wickets in the middle. Between them, they've taken 5 wickets and gave away, maybe less than 30 runs between them. So the leg spinners are doing it for the Dallas team. And the last wicket is on. So let's see. Yash is still batting. So if I was Yash, I'd be batting for 99% of the balls right now.
Absolutely, I totally agree. I hope their strategy has got to be that.
He got 1 ball to survive. Let's see if he can do that and give Yash a chance to at least get the score over 100 runs for the team. Looked like he was, he looks like he was going for it, but at the last moment he's like, I'll stop this ball.
Almost a Yorker, York himself. Survived that one last ball, and now I really want to see what Yash is going to do with last wicket. And Yasir.
Yash and so Saqib is at 21 for 3 and 5 overs, and Irfan gave away 15 runs for 2 wickets. So between them, they've given less than 40 runs for 5 wickets. So run by, as you said, 160 would be a par score. They are way behind the par score right now at the moment, and doesn't look like they're going to get anywhere close at the moment, unless, very good ball and well played by Yash.
I like Yash's technique. He can do both, play attacking shots, but not just blindly swing at it. He's got the technique to play this game.
He is picking his balls very wisely. There you go. That shows it was a low full toss kind of ball, and he still played a straight bat.
So it's going to be interesting to watch if he's going to play the next few balls and take a run off the 5th and 6th ball, or at least the 5th or the 6th ball. So it's already 3 balls. And it appears that he's just going to try and play him through and then get a single off the fifth or sixth ball.
Unless he gets a really loose ball, then I think he'll go for it, and he should. If he gets a very, very half tracker or a full toss. But right now, Sakib doesn't
Beautiful.
look like he's going to bowl anything loose.
Beautiful
Or
bowling. 2 balls to go. So it's going to be interesting right here to see how Yash plays this bowler.
would you be even willing to give the other batsman a single ball to face, or you try to get a single on the last ball?
I would maybe the fifth ball. I'd give him a single ball. Because I have to still be able to get that single off the last ball
Definitely,
somehow.
and he's bowling very good and
Yeah.
depends.
So it's very interesting. I would have brought the fielders in. Yeah, but I
There
want
they
them
go.
all the way in.
And
Though.
cue out on by there, bringing the fielders in to stop
Yeah.
that single.
Yeah, all the way in.
Yeah, definitely. If it was but you don't want to just throw it away though. Oh, there you go. There's a 4 right there.
Yeah,
Donnie predicted it, and there's a 4 right there.
yeah. Very nice shot. It's an impressive shot. It's not just a blind swing or a wild swing. It's a very impressive shot. But I still would have the same field if I were Sakib right now. I'd keep the same
Definitely on
field.
this ball.
Mhm.
Yeah, because that's the last ball, and Yash is 100% going to try to take a single. I mean, if he goes for a big one, then kudos to him. But right now, he should take that single because the spinners on both ends are bowling beautiful line and lengths, not giving away anything at all.
No.
Oh, close call, close call. The umpire said no.
Hitting outside the leg, but no runs there. So very interesting new over.
6 balls to face. Feroz.
Firoz has to play. Firoz has to play. Hmm?
We're getting intel from Donnie that he bats normally on the back foot, which will not be good facing a leg spinner who's in his groove right now. Sakib 6 overs, 25 for 3, and Irfan is like 15 runs, something like that, for 4 overs and 2 wickets.
Folks,
So-
just so that you guys understand, this is a tryout to make 3 teams from our region, and after that, we have a national open, a U.S. Open in starting October 9th through October 15th, right here in Houston, which will have 12 teams from all over the country come into play here, and that group of people and that tournament would help.
And that's out.
Out.
Bowled. Feroz went for a big. I don't know why he went for that big shot, and he should have took a single and give it to Yash.
Well, that's why he's going number 11.
Wow, that's a 99 all out in 23.2 overs. So basically, they gave away 17 overs and couldn't get close to the par score. And Yash was stranded on the other end, the only batsman to play.
Competent enough.
Exactly, and I feel sad for him actually because he tried his best to give only 1 ball, but that last ball of the over was very nice, and that changed everything for from Sakib. The last ball was very smartly bowled. Didn't give that single, and Feroz couldn't play the last more than 2 balls. So Dallas is going to be chasing 100 runs, and they'll have 40 overs to chase it, which let's see how the President 11 ball. We'll be back, folks, after the break.
Ready.
Hi, I'm Justin Briggle. This is my son, Marcus Briggle, and we've been attending the cricket camp, the cricket academy here at Moosa Stadium with Coach Jalaluddin. And I've got to say that we've learned a lot in the last several weeks, grown a lot as hopeful cricketers.
Yeah,
and
definitely.
improved.
I mean, I've improved my batting a ton.
Yeah. So it's been great. Bowling has been amazing, learning about
Hi everybody, I am Jalaluddin, head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy at Moosa Cricket Stadium. Today with me is a family who has joined summer cricket coaching camp. I do introduce, with me is Nidish Garg.
Yes, that's correct. That's right.
That's right. And Neil Garg. Okay, he's a trainee and he's a father. So first question, my question is with you is, how do you feel or how do you rate the facility of this Smart Choice Cricket Academy or overall as a Moosa Cricket Stadium?
Yeah. First of all, I want to thank you, Coach Jalaluddin, for giving us the opportunity to come and train. I think this is one of the best facilities I can imagine for my son. He had a wonderful time for 4 weeks. He learned a lot of basics, and he has told me this was his best summer.
Thank you very much. And the second question is, do you satisfy all of the setup of the coaching and the coaches?
Yeah, this place has all the facilities that you can imagine. There's bowling machine, there is bowling lanes, there is ability to check your bat speed, and a lot of drills. We did a lot of fun drills during this coaching camp, which I think were very basic but very thought-provoking and a learning opportunity for Neil and myself.
So thank you. You have joined this academy, and I hope that you will continue with this. Now my question with the Neils, have you gone through coaching program or summer cricket coaching before this?
Not really. I mean, this is the first actual program that I've been to. I've had individual training before, but this is the best I've had, in my opinion.
So what do you think? You are enjoying here, you're learning here. Do you feel that?
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm learning and improving a lot, and honestly, I just enjoy practicing here.
That's good. And what's your aim in the future? And you want to play cricket as a profession or just as a fun?
I mean, honestly, I would love to take it into an international level, but I know I'd have to work very hard towards that.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
good
think I'm
because
working
I
on
can
it.
tell you that you have a talent, but you need a proper guidance and take it properly, and simultaneously you need a step-by-step learning so you can improve your game. And finally you have to perform, and you perform, you will go up. So thank you very much, both of you, and I'll hope that you will continue here in future as well.
Yeah, we
Thank you very much. Yeah, you are looking.
Yeah, we will looking forward to continue coaching here on regular basis. I think this is going to be good for Neil, and I enjoy it too.
Okay, it's great for me as well because I'm the head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy, and people who are joined this summer cricket coaching camp are satisfied and they want to come back again. So thank you very much from the Moosa Cricket Stadium.
because tomorrow I don't want to give. I mean, tomorrow we want to win. Correct. So. Okay, where's the other mic? Over there. I can't see that well, so you have to kind of tell me who's the bowler if it's not here. So, ladies and gentlemen, we are back. The President's 11 was 99 all out, and some excellent bowling by Saqib and also by Irfan Rabbani. Both picked up 3 wickets each. And here's the start of the batting for the Dallas team. And the bowler is Donald Buddu. Donald Buddu hails from Guyana originally, plays in the Dallas region, has been for a long time. He's been part of the over 50s team and helped us out to be part of the over 40s in the last minute. I have with me an amazing cricketer who's, who may not have a resume like some of the others, played in India, played for this and played for that. But I can tell you this, I'll vouch for it, that this guy is a match-winning cricketer, whether it is batting, bowling, or fielding. I have the great pleasure of introducing Vinod Shankar / Vinod Periyagaram. I don't know which name you're going by today, Vinod, but I'm so glad you're joining me here today.
Oh, thanks for the introduction, Arun. It's a really nice day to be playing cricket out here today. At the Moosa Stadium. What amazing facilities that all of us have been privileged to be part of this tournament with such great organization. So thank you for inviting us.
Thank you, Winnie. Folks, as biased as this might look, Winnie has been and has been a part of Dallas County Cricket Club that we both hail from. He's got some amazing records for the club, amazing, and I cannot begin to say all the things, but suffice it to say that he was the MVP of the league multiple times, and he was extremely instrumental in Dallas County Cricket Club winning the championship multiple times. Thank you, Winnie, for all your contributions to cricket and to Dallas County Cricket Club.
Thank you. It's been a fun ride. So, the game that's currently being played. Looks like the sun's out. When we were out there fielding, it was a little under cloudy conditions, and the ball was swinging a bit. Donald is still swinging the ball. It looks like quite a bit.
And Kashif hit this one beautifully to backward to point for a boundary.
So opening we have Kashif Syed and Mohammad Farooq.
Kashif Rana and Mohammad Farooq.
Kashif opens the batting for Irving Cricket Club in Dallas, and Farooq, the captain of the Dallas team, plays in the middle order usually, but he's come out, wants to take charge, and the total, although 100 runs seems paltry, it can be tricky out there. The ball's coming on to the bat decently in the on medium pace. It does swing for the first 4 or 5 overs. Since the teams are using two new balls on either end, the swinging conditions may last a little longer than normal. We experienced that when we were on the field. Mohsin Khan did exceedingly well with the new ball, swinging the ball prodigiously, and he got a couple of scalps.
Looks like Satya is the bowler, Vinny, and bowling to Farooq, Mohammad Farooq. Mohammad Farooq, by the way, folks, has played some very good level of cricket, first-class cricket, both in Pakistan and in England, and very, very technically very sound cricketer, and we've seen him score a lot of runs in Dallas area.
Yeah, Farooq has captained Pakistan under-19 teams on tours to England. In fact, some of very famous Pakistani cricketers have played under him. He's groomed them. To name a few, Salman Butt, Yasir Hamid, Nasir Jamshed, I believe. So he comes with some pedigree, and it's great that he's leading the squad. Getting people together. It's been phenomenal the way a team got together really quick and gelled together really fast in one day.
Here is Farooq playing a beautiful cover drive, extra through cover point probably, and a brilliant shot off the front
went
foot.
All the way for 6 over extra cover.
Wow.
Farooq means business today.
Wow, what a shot. What an impressive looking shot. Over extra cover for a 6, and what I thought was a fairly decent ball. It was a good length ball, or a little up.
Yeah, nothing wrong with that delivery.
Yeah.
Well fielded there at mid-off. That looked like it was racing again.
Vinod, one of the things that you always notice about good batsmen is the way, some of the things that they're very gifted with, and one of them is they really know how to middle the ball. This shot that he just played to mid-off was just a prime example of how good a good batsman can. The same ball could be something else for somebody else. And here's another brilliant shot through backward point.
And that goes all the way to the boundary as well.
Another boundary.
Yeah, short and wide. The ball was saying hit me, and Farooq did just that.
Yep. Some of these things that you notice about good cricketers, good batsmen, is the ability to middle the ball, almost every ball. And that is the gift and the difference between a great batsman and a good batsman.
Yeah, and especially early on in the innings, we see Farooq, he didn't face the ball in the first over, so he's just taking strike. And you can see just with that 6, it was just all timing.
Wide ball down the leg, leaves it comfortably.
And very early on, when you take charge, it does put the bowler under tremendous pressure. Remember, the bowler is bowling his first over, just coming in. There's going to always be some nerves there, defending a small total. So this is going to put a lot of pressure. And I think if Farooq stays there for 3 to 4 overs with this mindset,
This
it
game,
could just take the game away.
this game could be over quickly. Again, folks, for those that do not know enough about Masters, end of an over, but it's 15 for no loss at the end of 2. But for those that do not know about Masters, this body started in February of last year, and the idea was just a homegrown idea of saying let's play some cricket after the age of 50, and amazingly, from just 4 teams nationwide, it has grown to an incredible number that we now have to restrict it to 12 teams per event. And when I say event, we have an over 50s, an over 60s, and an over 40s now. This, by the way, is our first over 40s that we've taken it up. And just to give you further information is that next month, actually end of this month, our Masters over 60 is going to be traveling to Australia, to Queensland, Australia, to play in a over 60s World Cup where there are 14 nations playing, and which includes India, Pakistan, Australia, New Zealand, England, West Indies, Canada, USA, UAE. So it tells you the depth of it. It's not just some fancy cricket from Aruba or something that's coming to play this. It's all serious-minded ex-cricketers who played cricket who are coming together and playing this game. And that is in September of 2022. We then have in November, the over 50s is going to play a mini World Cup in Barbados, and that has 8 teams, which has again England, Wales, India, Pakistan, India's UAE, Canada, West Indies, and USA as the core teams.
Yeah, Arun, thank you for that information. Just as we were watching, Donald is swinging the ball beautifully from leg to outside the off stump, and Kashif really is watchful, and that was a beautiful shot through mid-wicket for a couple runs. Watching the swing till the last minute, getting his eyes over the ball and using his wrist really well. And he's still getting movement.
So one of the things that is unique about Masters is that we play with a pink ball. And like everybody probably knows, pink ball swings a little bit more than a regular ball.
Absolutely. And the fact that they're playing a new ball from either side, that swing stays for longer. So if you can control that, it could be really deadly in these conditions.
Oh, that could be out.
And right there, that ball swung. It started way down the leg side and swung in and hit off stump. Kashif, who was really looking good, getting on top of the ball, just his eyes lit up when the ball was looking down the leg side, and it just swung to take off.
So some of the, I think one of the most fundamental things that that you see in cricket is these overpitched balls. Typically, as a batsman who don't have the discipline, will always not see it all the way through till the end, till it hits the middle of his bat, especially when it's overpitched. You lose sight and you just play through almost blindly, and that's what happened in this case. And the movement, the swing did the damage at the end because he didn't see the ball all the way through, and the head wasn't steady.
Absolutely, and then it's also a matter of confidence. You hit a couple boundaries, and you feel like you're seeing the ball well. You do end up becoming complacent sometimes, and I think that played into this dismissal. Donald's obviously ecstatic. He's the swing's doing its magic, and I wonder, we've suddenly seen cloud cover over the last 10 minutes or so, and that probably helps with the swing a little bit as well.
Yeah, and hope it doesn't come to disturb the game, which is going on very well. And number 3 is Farhan Hamid. Farhan Hamid is a guy who's been part of the Masters, who's actually over 50, playing in the over 40 group. And he had a very good tournament in May, the over 50 Open, here in May of this year when there were 12 teams. He bowled very well and batted very well, got a lot of runs in the middle order. And a good attractive bat to watch. And he hasn't bowled today, but he's also a good bowler.
Yeah, it's going to be really important for him to steady the ship here after the loss of a wicket. Just watch carefully as the ball is still swinging around. Donald, over the years, may have lost a yard of pace, but he hasn't lost a yard of swing.
And I like the field that he placed, Vinny. He had a slip in a gully, and that's good in limited over to still continue doing that.
Absolutely. I mean, they need to do that because they're not defending a very big total, and so they've got to get aggressive to take wickets. It's going to be interesting to see how Mohammad Farooq approaches this. He was playing with gay abandon in the last over. But after the loss of a wicket, is he going to change his tactics? Because he is the stalwart, he is the linchpin of the batting. So, is he going to hunker down a bit? It'll be interesting to watch.
Yes, and so let's see the field for Satya, I think, and it's a slip, a backward point, a short third man, a backward point, a deep point, a cover, and a mid-off on the offside. It's 6 on the off, 3 on the on, a short backward square, a short mid-wicket, and a mid-on. And here's Satya bowling the first ball of his second over. First over was an expensive one, 11 in that over. This one outside the off stump, let go by Farooq.
Yeah, he's got a 6-3 field, and he's bowling to that. To his credit, he's also, since he's bowling to that, he with that 6 over extra cover, he's got a deep extra covered point person in the boundary.
Here is Farooq playing a beautiful drive down to mid-off for a single, strolling across for a single, very comfortable run. Masters has one more unique thing other than a pink ball. The other unique thing that we have is that you're allowed 3 fielders in the first power play, and that's up to the first 15 overs. And in the second 15 overs, you're allowed 4 fielders outside of the 30-yard circle. And then in the final 15, you're allowed 5 fielders. So that's a variation from traditional one-day cricket.
Oh, and that was down the leg side. We've got to wait for the umpire signal. If he got some bat on it, absolutely he got some bat on it. And that was flicked, glanced for a beautiful boundary. With the 6-3 field, he was bowling outside the off stump all this while, and then just one ball straying down. It is swinging a bit, so it is difficult to control that sometimes, and that's just what happened.
And sometimes the bowlers get very anxious and they want to get a wicket. So instead of bowling that to that 6-3 field, they start bowling a little. They're bowling a little on. They try to bowl.
Oh, there the wicket, and that it chopped on. It was short, All Farhan did was chop it on. He was trying to guide it to third man, but that ball just must have cut a little bit, and he chopped it on. So this is going to get interesting.
So 22 for 2. And this is the fourth over. Farhan out, bowled, played on. Karthik Puranthil is the new batsman, and the bowler is Satya, who just picked up a wicket. And here's a good ball on the middle stump, but played very subtly down to backward square for 2 runs by Mohammad Farooq. Farooq is batting on 13. And the Dallas lines are 27 for 2 at the end of 4 overs. The run rate is very good, but at this stage, run rate is not at all important. It's about keeping your wickets and building a partnership. Here's Donald coming into bowl. Wide down the leg. So Krish is the batsman. Wide down the leg side by Donald. Donald has been bowling a good spell so far. Swinging the ball very well, landing on the middle stump. Here's another good ball. Forced to make him play on the back foot. Donald has traditionally been a good outswinging bowler, and the pink ball probably is helping him a little bit more. But along with more comes the other challenge of controlling it. But Donald's been doing a good job of controlling it so far. Here he is coming into bowl. And that is a big shout. Ball landed outside the line of the leg stump. Ball landed out, otherwise he would have been out. But ball didn't pitch in line with the stumps. There was a very loud appeal, but as I said, from my angle, it looks very clear that the ball pitched outside the line of the leg stump. Over pitched, but pitched outside the line of the leg stump would have been out otherwise. Would have hit the stumps otherwise, but not out again. Again, pitching outside the line of the leg stump. PK or Krish as he's called, Purantil Krishnan. Donald bowling a very good spell so far. Tries to cut it, goes straight to short backward point for no runs. Is bowling to a good field, slip in a gully, a backward point, a cover, and a mid off, a mid on, a short square leg, and a fine leg. Bad shot by PK, trying to hit a full toss, but not seeing the ball all the way through to the middle of the bat, and just swinging it, missing the line, and top edges it straight to short mid wicket. A very simple catch. So Dallas loses 3 wickets. It's 28 for 3 now. The President's 11 have definitely made this a game out of this by getting 3 very good wickets. Donald picks up 2 wickets, and Satya picked up the other. So coming in is Satyapal Chabra. SP has also been one of those that has played in the over 50s, has represented the US in a couple of times when they went to Canada, internationally, and then went to England and Wales. Wide declared. Donald again trying to come from just outside the leg stump, giving himself a chance to get that swing, let the ball swing in, and get a wicket. Bowl him out or get an LBW, like he had a big shout against Krishnan earlier. Here it is, 3 wides. They ran 2, but it's 3 wides down the leg side. Here is Donald coming into bowl. Bowls a very good ball. Forced him to play off the back foot. Folks, it's starting to drizzle a bit. Hopefully it's a passing shower, and they're running to go in and put the covers on. They have ordered the covers on, so it's starting to drizzle quite heavily. And I see a dark cloud just above the ground. Hopefully this goes away, folks, and that we have a game. We do have a game on hand, 31 for 3 at the end of five overs, which is they're way above the run rate, but a game cannot be decided until they have bowled 20 overs. So they have only bowled 5, so it's a long ways to go. Hopefully the storm just dies quickly. As you guys can see, the covers are on. So there is a slight delay. There is a rain delay. The score is 31 for 3. Farooq batting on 13, and Satyapal Chabra yet to face a ball. And it's not a heavy drizzle, but there is not a whole lot of wind to push this cloud away. So hopefully this goes away pretty soon, and we can resume this game. We'll be back in a little bit, folks. Thank you. So welcome back, folks. The game is just about to start again. Score being 31 for 3 at the end of 5. Dallas. The two batsmen out there right now are Mohammad Farooq batting on 13 and Satyapal Chabra batting on 0, yet to face a ball. Donald picked up 2 wickets in his 3 overs, a very good spell. And Satya picked up the other wicket. We right now have a bowling change, it looks like. Venkata is the bowler. Looks like he's a spinner. Bowling to Satyapal. No runs there. Played to backward point. No runs. This one outside the off stump, Satyapal tries to cut it. SP, as he is more commonly known, is a very recognized bat in the over 50s group. This one outside the off stump, he lets it go. Very smart bowling by Venkata, just keeping the line outside the off stump. He's got a very strong offside field, a 6-3 field with one guy in the deep at covers. Plays this one straight back to the bowler. Bowls a very quick over so far. 4 dot balls. Here's Venkata bowling his next ball. Outside the off stump, wide. Still trying to maintain that line just wide enough outside the off stump, but this one was called a wide. He's a slow right arm bowler. More a line and length bowler. And here he is bowling his 4th ball again because the other one was a wide. So 1 run off this over so far, 32 for 3. Here's SP getting a single off the 5th ball, 33. And this last ball was an edge to backward point, 3rd man, and they run 2. End of the over, 34, Satyapal on 2. And Farooq on 11, on 13, excuse me. Donald coming for his 4th over. Has bowled a very good spell so far. Donald bowling with a slip and a gully, or actually a slip and a 2nd slip and a 4th slip. Satyapal plays this defensively. Farooq, I think. Satyapal plays this defensively. No runs. There's a slight change in the field. The slip comes out and it goes to short mid wicket. So there's a square leg short mid wicket and a mid on. So they had until now had 7-2 field, and now they've switched to a 6-3 field. Brilliant shot by Farooq. Hit it straight past mid on for a nice 4. The field changed now, so Donald brings his shot mid on, who is within the 30-yard circle, to deep long on. So he has a deep long on, a short mid wicket, and a square leg on the onside. And then the mid off now moves up to long off. So that's the second fielder. The slip is still in play. The score is 38 for 3. Donald comes into bowl. Farooq punches this to covers, no runs. Farooq is a very experienced, of course, high-class cricketer, and an intelligent one at that. So when they had the field in, and the ball was pitched up, he played a beautiful shot over mid-on for a 4. So now there's a long on, and let's see what Farooq has to do. Bowls this one, played right back to the bowler. A very good, solid defense. One of the things that I mentioned earlier, some of these top class cricketers have that incredible innate ability. Another brilliant shot. What a beautiful, just as I was saying, what a beautiful shot through covers for 2. Very pretty looking batsman, Farooq. Of course, played some very high level of cricket. So it's going to be tough to keep him down, keep him quiet. Donald is trying, but he's got a good, well spread out field, a deep cover, a long off, and a long on. The 3 guys outside of the 30-yard circle. And Farooq just plays this one very gently back to the bowler, no runs. End of the over, 40 for 3. Here's Satyapal playing the first ball from Venkata. Venkata is a good bowler, nothing in it in terms of big movement either way, but just bowls a wicket to wicket ball. So he's a good wicket to wicket bowler, which can always trouble batsmen if they are impatient. Here's this one, bowls another one outside the off stump, and just SP lets it go. SP is a very patient bat, and at this stage, that's what is required with 40 for 3, just needing another 60 runs to win outright, with a lot many overs to spare. Again, outside the off stump, he lets it go. Shows me the patience that is required at this stage. Venkata coming in to bowl his next ball. Dabs it to slips. Along the ground, of course, but dabs it to slips, no runs. SP has always shown patience when required. He can be aggressive. Wide ball outside the off stump. Venkata trying his best to just keep it just outside the off stump, or wide enough outside the off stump without being called a wide, forcing the batsman to cut him. And he's got the feel for it. He's got a backward point and a point and a cover. So he's got fielders in place at the right place for the shot off the back foot. He's not given anything up to the batsman. Plays this gently. One ball to go. Giving him out. Playing across the line, not needed, losing his patience, playing a shot that really didn't need to be played. Venkata bowls this one, gets an LBW decision in his favor. 41 for 4. I don't like the way this game is being played by Dallas. There is no reason to have played that shot, no reason to lose these wickets. Even though they have a lot of batting left. It looks really bad because it looks like Farooq is the only batsman in this side right now. All of them have played absolutely impatient shots. It was not like any one of them were beaten and bowled or beaten and caught in the slips or the keeper. It was all just reckless shots, if you had to ask me. There is no application, no patience to stay at the wicket. Something that is so fundamental when you lose some quick wickets. Anyway, so let's see who the next batsman is. It looks like Mohsin. There's a bowling change from the pavilion end. Madhava is the new bowler, adjusting his field quite vigorously, pointing the backward point fielder to go towards short third man. Farouk is the batsman facing what looks like a medium pacer. Bowls that one, defended gently by Farouk, who, as I mentioned, is a previous first-class cricketer from Pakistan, has played a lot of cricket in Pakistan and in England. And here he is facing the second ball from Madhava. Right arm over, keeper standing up. White ball for sure. I like the strategy of the bowling side, the President's 11, to keep it on one side of the wicket, but it can't be too wide to give away some extra runs and freebie balls. Farouk sees this one pitching on the middle and leg, pitched up to him, and he plays this back gently to the bowler, no runs. So far, even though he's bowled a wide, he's impressed me, Madhava. He's bowled some very good balls. Here he is, plays a beautiful shot to get deep covers, a deep backward point region for a very pretty 4 runs. Very pretty. Effortless. Farouk in full form. Batting on 23. Mohsin is the non-striker. Plays this to deep mid-off. There was a misfield. They run through for a quick single. .46 for 4. And after that last single, it's 47 for 4. Madhava bowling his first over has given away 6 for no loss. 6 off the over. Mohsin plays this past the bowler for a quick single. Mohsin is off the mark with that single. Farouk is now facing. End of the over. 6 off the over of Madhava's over. 47 for 4. The Dallas needs 53 more runs with 6 wickets in hand. Mohsin is a good player, very, very gifted right-handed bat, middle order bat, and a very good bowler as well. Has played, represented the US twice so far, in England and in Canada. Venkata coming back to bowl. Venkata is the one who got a wicket in the last over. 2 overs, he's just given away 4 runs and got a wicket. So let's see what Venkata has got to do and what Moosa has to offer. Plays that 2 covers. Again, Venkata just darting the balls, bowling just that one line and just that one stump. That's like the 5th stump, maybe the 6th, but he's keeping it right there. Very impressive control. And this one, he hits it hard to covers, misfield. They run 2. Run 2 on a misfield. It was a hard hit shot though by Mohsin. Mohsin is now batting on 3. Mohsin had a single in the previous over, and he got 2 in this, so he should be batting on 3 and not 2. Punches this off the back foot, hit the bowler, went past him. He could not stop it fully and went past him for a single. Mohsin played that aggressively, but it was a bad ball, deserved to be hit. Mohsin batting on 4. Farooq on 24. And I don't know if that should be 23, but the score is 50 for 4. Halfway down. Coming back into bowl is Donald. So they took Madhava off, and Donald comes back to bowl another over. So far, yes, I think it's a good move because Donald was the only one that looked threatening, other than Venkata on the other end. And so let's see what he has to offer. And facing him is Mohsin. Mohsin gets a single. He's batting on 5, or it should have been 5. They're showing 4. Farooq batting on 24, facing Donald. played very, very carefully, cautiously by Farouk. Ball landing on the Midland leg, uh, going towards the off stump, but Farouk seeing it all the way through. Something about the technique that we always talk about, seeing the ball hit the middle of the bat, seeing it all the way through, and that's exactly what Farouk just did. Almost a York length ball outside the off stump, maybe the fifth stump, but pushes it gently to short covers. No runs there. Donald turning around, trying to bowl the fourth ball of his over. This one, he pulls it hard to deep backward square for a boundary. Very comfortably hit by Farouk. The score is 55 for 4. One thing about Farouk, whenever he hits very decisively, and whenever he defends very cautiously. Signs of a very good bat. When he defends, he's got soft hands, and when he hits, he uses the bottom hand very effectively. Here he is. Donald comes back to bowl, and he gets the wicket of Farouk, caught by wicket keeper, bowled by Donald. Donald gets his third wicket. This spells trouble for Dallas with Farouk out, 28. It was a pretty docile ball, just pitched outside the off stump, probably on the middle stump, going outside the off stump, short of length. Farouk tried to really cut it hard and took the edge, out caught. A very important wicket for the Dallas side is Farouk. Played a good knock, 28 of 27 balls, 23 balls. Looked totally in command until he got out. Coming in, I think, is Vinod Periagaram, Vinod Shankar. Vinod Periagaram is how it is over here. Who hasn't played cricket in the last few years, so it's going to be interesting to see how he performs on a turf wicket. Hasn't played cricket for a few years. And Donald just picking up his third wicket. Vinod drive this to covers, straight to covers, no runs, end of the over. A very successful over again for Donnie, who's picked up 3 for 21 of his 5 overs. That's the end of 15 overs. Venkata coming into bowl will be bowling to Moosa. Venkata bowling his fourth over. The first 15 overs are done, and Dallas is 55 for 5 at the end of 15. The required run rate is very marginal, but it's about now keeping the wickets, building a partnership. They need to put a 30-40 run partnership to pull this home. So let's see how these two experienced cricketers play. Venkata, I like his line of attack. I like the way he's setting his field now. Not giving away the singles, forcing the batsman to play something big. So let's see what Mohsin does. Cuts this, Mohsin cuts this short of a length. I think it was a catch that was dropped. Short of a length, and he cut it very hard, but straight to the fielder, but dropped. And more than that, to rub a wound to the injury to the wound is a single off of that by Mohsin. They are definitely not showing the patience to play, even though the bowling is nothing penetrating, just wicket to wicket, smart bowling. Vinod now taking guard and about to face Venkata. And I think he's bowling a very intelligent spell. Venkata is really looking good. Smart cricket, bowling to his field. Here's Vinod leaving that alone. This would have been an occasion to have a left-hander in the side to be going into bat at this stage. When somebody is just bowling that kind of line, one of the things that can distort or change the line for a bowler, that's a wide, and you just need to kind of make him change his line and bowl differently. So here he is. His second ball was a wide, trying to keep it outside the off stump, bowl to his field, which is what he's doing. But you can always stray one or two here or there, and I don't think it's alarming to bowl a few wides as long as it's outside the off stump. But he is doing everything to disturb the patience, destroy the patience of the bowler, the batsman. Excuse me. Here they are. Vinod late cuts this and gets a couple. He's off the mark. Venkata coming to bowl his fourth ball. Plays it very gently. 2 balls to go in this over. Score is 59. 41 runs to get. 5 wickets in hand. Pushes this straight to the bowler. Stepping out and pushes this. Interesting. But nothing there. No runs. Hits this, Vinod steps out, hits this, and that's a boundary. That's a very nice boundary. Makes it a full toss, and that's a very smart way to playing this. And the reason he stepped out is he saw the bowler bowl this one on the body, close to the body, and so he stepped out, making sure it was there was no chance of a stumping. Intelligent cricket by Vinod. Mohsin now to face, and again, interesting. The captain is talking to some of his senior bowlers, senior players, to figure out who needs to come to bowl. Donnie was the guy that bowled, got his 3rd wicket, and he's coming back to bowl again. He's bowled, I believe, 6 overs. set by Guru. So they have a mid on, a mid wicket, and a square leg on the onside, a 6-3 field. Here's Donald coming into bowl. His 6th over. Dot ball, played to covers, no runs. Donald bowling to Moosa. A wide, questionable wide, very close, but called a wide at the end of the day. But Donald doesn't even question that, comes back to his run up, focused on trying to bowl the next ball. Here he is, coming into bowl. Mo drives this straight to mid off. No run there. Pretty hard, driven it pretty hard, but went very quickly to mid off. No possibility of running that single. Donald coming back, focused, trying to figure out how to get Moosa out, because that could be the game changer. Moosa pulls this to mid wicket. It looks like it won't go to the boundary, and they do run for 2. Score is 66 for 5. 34 needed. Not a big target to chase. It's just that I have not seen a single person dedicate themselves to stay at the wicket for some time and not get out and build a partnership. So hopefully there's one building here for Dallas, and for the President's 11, what they need is a wicket or 2 at this stage. Plays that very comfortably to short covers, no runs. Donald now is not finding that exact length that he's looking for. He's trying. He's either slightly short of length or over pitching it. So he's still trying to come around, find that spot that he found initially. He bowled a great spot. So here is Moosa was not ready. He was some equipment issues, and here he is now getting ready to face the 5th ball from Donald. 5th ball of Donald's 6th over. That's a good ball because it landed at the right spot, forcing the batsman on the front foot, but not up to the bat, just short enough that can create the doubts in a batsman. And Moosa plays that pretty effectively. No runs there. Donald coming in to bowl the last ball of his over. Again, plays that straight to mid off. No runs. End of a good over. 6 overs. Sorry, that was his 7th over. So he's given away 24 runs to pick up 3 wickets. Donald Buddhu from Dallas originally, playing in the President's 11. So Donald has bowled 7 overs for his 24 runs. Picked up 3 wickets, 3 very big wickets, including Farouk, probably the prize wicket there. Nick is from Houston, coming into bowl. Right arm off spinner. I did have a chance to chat with him in the commentary booth when the President's 11 were batting. So here is Winnie trying to figure out what that ball is. Beaten by it. No runs. No damage done. The score is 66 for 5. Shakib has bowled 3 dot balls. Here he is coming into bowl. Sweeps this down to fine leg. Backward square for a single. We know this is not allowing the bowler to settle down. He's stepping out, playing some very aggressive pushes, and this one was a pull or a sweep to square leg. Mohsin does the same, plays this one to mid wicket, a short square leg for a single before the fielder could come get it. So 2 runs off this over so far from Shakib. From Sharik. Vinod pulls this big shot for a boundary. Big shot for a boundary to a deep backward square. There is a square leg, but he pulled it to fine leg almost. Took it on a full and pulled it to fine leg for a boundary. Vinod played a good shot. Vinod is batting 11. And Sharik has given away 6 runs of this over. Vinod steps out again, plays this to deep covers, a deep mid off for a single. 72 for 5, 73 for 5, 27, just 27 needed off the over to win this match. Vinod batting quite well, batting on 17 or 12. Mohsin on 8. There's another bowling change. Umair Khan coming into bowl, right arm over. Mohsin plays this very respectfully to short covers for no runs. Short mid off for no runs. Bowls the next ball. This one he pulls it away very well to to backward square or front of square for 2. Effective batting, not necessarily the most safest shot at this stage because the ball was on the middle stump and could have easily troubled him. Vinod slashes this hard to covers, deep cover. There is a deep cover and he stops it for a single. So we know this batting very well on 15. Moosa on 8. Again, that's one thing about Vinod. There's nothing I would write home about as far as easy on the eyes or anything, but man, is he an effective bowler, a batsman. I like his batting. Very smart cricketer, street smart cricketer, knows how to get his runs, and that's what he does all the time. Mohsin kind of plays this, sweeps to deep mid wicket. Sweep is the right word. He swept it to deep mid wicket for a single. There's a no ball. There was a no ball, cutting the line, and that is score is 78. They just need 22 more to win, the Dallas team, which is more fancied to win this match. They are one of the 2 fancied teams to make it, the Dallas and the Houston team. But again, it's cricket. Anything can happen. Sharik coming back to bowl his second over. Gave away 7 in the first. If you ask me, the bowling is, other than Donald and Venkata, it's been pretty docile. And right now with Omer and Sharik, again, anything can happen, of course, but at the moment it doesn't look. It is looking innocuous. Mohsin tries to run a single on something there was no single, rushes out almost to the point where he couldn't have returned, but he does get back. There was no reason to doing that. Here's a very comfortable single by Vinod, stepping out, plays it to mid-on, wide mid-on for a single. So Vinod is batting on 17. The second highest scorer, the captain, was the highest scorer with 28, who had a very good knock, Farooq. Mohsin now facing Sharik. Mohsin trying his best to chase a ball that is wide outside the off stump. Absolutely no reason to do that at this stage with only 20 runs to get. There was an attempt to stump him, but he was inside the crease still, luckily. Again, I don't see the logic in chasing that ball the way he is. Just needs to be at the wicket, wait for his runs, wait for his ball. Yeah, and play it comfortably. because you have no dearth for overs. You've got plenty of overs. So there's no reason to kind of attack and get runs. Just needs to play very simple cricket. Here he is trying to cut this one from which is wide outside the off stump. In fact, that's exactly almost how Farooq got out. Not a good ball, but he got out to a bad ball, trying to cut it. And Mohsin is doing that with just 20 runs to get. There is no reason for him to go outside the off stump, try to sweep it down to, pull it down to mid wicket and try to get runs. There is no reason. And all this frustration is only because he's bowling to a field outside the off stump. And, you just need to show me patience, just wait at the wicket. And that's not what he's displaying at this moment. There is no reason for that with 21 runs to get. At this stage, to lose a wicket or two will just bring the President's 11 into the game that they don't need to. Here is Omer coming back to Sharik. Finished his over, so Omer is coming back into bowl. His second over. Vinod facing him. So here's Omer coming into bowl. And he gets him. He gets Vinod. Vinod steps out. Omer bowls a good ball and he's out bowled. Trying to play something that he doesn't need to do. Again, same thing that I've been saying all this time. Pre-decided, stepping out, and he's out bowled. The sixth wicket falls, 79 for 6. Irfan Rabbani coming into bat. Irfan had a good day so far. He got 3 wickets. Bowled very well. There's again a rain shower coming in. They're bringing the covers in. A bunch of players are going out helping the
Hi everybody, I am Jalaluddin, head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy at Moosa Cricket Stadium. Today with me is a family who has joined summer cricket coaching camp. I do introduce, with me is Nidish Garg.
Yes, that's correct. That's right.
That's right. And Neil Garg. Okay, he's a trainee and he's a father. So first question, my question is with you is, how do you feel or how do you rate the facility of this Smart Choice Cricket Academy or overall as a Moosa Cricket Stadium?
Yeah. First of all, I want to thank you, Coach Jalaluddin, for giving us the opportunity to come and train. I think this is one of the best facilities I can imagine for my son. He had a wonderful time for 4 weeks. He learned a lot of basics, and he has told me this was his best summer.
Thank you very much. And the second question is, do you satisfy all of the setup of the coaching and the coaches?
Yeah, this place has all the facilities that you can imagine. There's bowling machine, there is bowling lanes, there is ability to check your bat speed, and a lot of drills. We did a lot of fun drills during this coaching camp, which I think were very basic but very thought-provoking, and a learning opportunity for Neil and myself.
So thank you. You have joined this academy, and I hope that you will continue with this. Now my question with the Niels, have you gone through coaching program or summer cricket coaching before this?
Not really. I mean, this is the first actual program that I've been to. I've had individual training before, but this is the best I've had, in my opinion.
So what do you think? You are enjoying here, you're learning here. Do you feel that?
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm learning and improving a lot, and honestly, I just enjoy practicing here.
That's good. And what's your aim in the future? And you want to play cricket as a profession or just as a fun?
I mean, honestly, I would love to take it into an international level, but I know I'd have to work very hard towards that.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
good
think I'm
because
working
I
on
can
it.
tell you that you have a talent, but you need a proper guidance and take it properly, and simultaneously you need a step-by-step learning so you can improve your game. And finally, you have to perform, and you perform, you will go up. So thank you very much, both of you, and I'll hope that you will continue here in future as well.
Yeah, we
Thank
look
you very
forward
much. Yeah, you are looking.
Yeah, we will looking forward to continue coaching here on regular basis. I think this is going to be good for Neil, and I enjoy it too.
Okay, it's great for me as well because I'm the head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy, and people who are joined this summer cricket coaching camp are satisfied and they want to come back again. So thank you very much from the Moosa Cricket Stadium. Hi everybody, I am Jalaluddin, head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy at Moosa Cricket Stadium. Today with me is a family who has joined summer cricket coaching camp. I do introduce, with me is Nidish Garg.
Yes, that's correct. That's right.
That's right. And Neil Garg. Okay, he's a trainee and he's a father. So first question, my question is with you is, how do you feel or how do you rate the facility of this Smart Choice Cricket Academy or overall as a Moosa Cricket Stadium?
Yeah. First of all, I want to thank you, Coach Jalaluddin, for giving us the opportunity to come and train. I think this is one of the best facilities I can imagine for my son. He had a wonderful time for 4 weeks. He learned a lot of basics, and he has told me this was his best summer.
Thank you very much. And the second question is, do you satisfy all of the setup of the coaching and the coaches?
Yeah, this place has all the facilities that you can imagine. There's bowling machine, there is bowling lanes, there is ability to check your bat speed, and a lot of drills. We did a lot of fun drills during this coaching camp, which I think were very basic but very thought-provoking, and a learning opportunity for Neil and myself.
So thank you. You have joined this academy, and I hope that you will continue with this. Now my question with the Neils, have you gone through coaching program or summer cricket coaching before this?
Not really. I mean, this is the first actual program that I've been to. I've had individual training before, but this is the best I've had, in my opinion.
So what do you think? You are enjoying here, you're learning here. Do you feel that?
Yeah, 100%. I think I'm learning and improving a lot, and honestly, I just enjoy practicing here.
That's good. And what's your aim in the future? And you want to play cricket as a profession or just as a fun?
I mean, honestly, I would love to take it into an international level, but I know I'd have to work very hard towards that.
Yeah,
And
it's
I
good
think I'm
because
working
I
on
can
it.
tell you that you have a talent, but you need a proper guidance and take it properly, and simultaneously you need a step-by-step learning so you can improve your game. And finally, you have to perform, and you perform, you will go up. So thank you very much, both of you, and I'll hope that you will continue here in future as well.
Yeah, we
Thank
look
you very
forward
much. Yeah, you are looking.
Yeah, we will looking forward to continue coaching here on regular basis. I think this is going to be good for Neil, and I enjoy it too.
Okay, it's great for me as well because I'm the head coach of Smart Choice National Cricket Academy, and people who are joined this summer cricket coaching camp are satisfied and they want to come back again. So thank you very much from the Moosa Cricket Stadium.
So, folks, welcome back to Moosa Stadium. The score being Dallas 79 for 6, chasing 99. Of course, chasing 100. So they need 21 runs to win, 4 wickets in hand. And here is Omar, who got a wicket already, is coming into bowl. Bowl to Mohsin. Outside the off stump, left alone. 4 balls left in this over. Irfan is batting. Thank you. Irfan Rabbani is the batter. And, I have the greatest pleasure. All day I've been talking to a lot of people. I have the greatest pleasure of introducing all you guys to another incredible bowler that I had a great time watching and commentating about him. And there's a white ball there. Score becomes 80 for 6. Why don't you please introduce yourself? Tell me a little bit about who you are, where you're from, what did you do in your past life when you were in Pakistan? Start with your name, full name for all
Yes,
this.
sir. My name is Saqib Hamid, and as you know, I'm a right-arm leg spinner representing Dallas team here. So first of all, thank you so much for your nice words and all the compliments. It really means a lot. So I have played a lot of regular cricket when I was in Pakistan, but till under 19 level, and then after that, due to some family circumstances, I had to leave, and I couldn't continue. But my brother, who was very regularly playing in the professional cricket, and then later on he got selected in Pakistan cricket team, and he played 25 test matches for Pakistan and 56 one-dayers.
His name?
Yasir Hamid.
Yasir Hamid, same name.
Yeah, so
Saqib and Yasir.
but interesting thing is that from 2000 to till 2015, I didn't touch this cricket ball at all.
Wow.
So when I moved to Dallas in 2015, I was introduced to Mr. Faisal Akhtar.
Yes.
By one of my friends, and he asked me if I'm interested to play a club cricket here. So I said yes, why not? So then I met Faisal Bhai, and you know how good he is. And
Yeah.
once you go in his
You're not coming out.
yeah, in his team, you're not coming out. So yeah, he helped us a lot here, and I mean, he's a nice person. So I mostly play club cricket on the weekends, not very regular because of my work and family commitments. But yes, it's a great experience representing Dallas team here in Masters 40 plus, and really enjoying this whole atmosphere and the ground and all the facilities. Big shout out to the Sakhi Bhai, the groundsman, and the Sakhi Bhai, and all the team who's working here.
Yeah. Hey, thank you very much for that introduction and about yourself. You're still being humble, still being modest. I know you've played a lot of good cricket, but more important than what you played, it's more about what I see out here. Absolutely phenomenal bowling for a leg spinner from ball one, right on the money. Every ball that you bowled looked like you were going to, Saqib, you were going to hit the stumps, and that's the sign of a good, especially a leg spinner, that's the sign of a very good leg spinner. And I love the ploy that you had in one of the balls that after a wicket fell, that you had a slip and a gully. And that was the second wicket you got in a row. You had a slip and a gully, and then you came around and bowled a googly, whereas he was expecting that beautiful leg spin going away. And you trapped him. Sign of another good, sign of a good cricketer with a thinking brain. Here's a beautiful shot by Irfan. So that takes the score, guys. I know we're talking to Saqib, which to me is very important because this guy is going to become the future of Masters here in the 40s. I can tell you that.
Thank you.
He's
Thank you,
going to
sir.
go a long ways. I'm predicting this now. He's going to go a long ways. I cannot say enough as to how impressed I was with his bowling, with his control. You know, the guy that reminds me also, who is in Dallas, who stopped playing, his name is Zahid Beda. Zahid Beda played some good first class cricket back home and was a brilliant leg spinner and was also the captain of Asif Mustafa in Pakistan. Yeah. He still lives in Dallas, but has quit the game. He's over 50, but he quit the game. I've already bugged him so many times to see if he would play the over 50s. That's another great guy to watch. I guess both you guys have that same height. One of the key ingredients for a good leg spinner is that height. That
Not, I mean, these are the plus factors, like if you have a height or build, but the main things, leg spin is just like an art. So you need to know your basics, which is very important. I see, these days I'm coaching some kids in Dallas area, and the first thing I tell them that normally bowlers, they just don't focus on their run up, their jump, how their arm is coming. Their whole focus is that how can he or she turn the ball and hit the wickets. I mean, which is wrong.
Yeah.
So whenever I teach any or I coach any kids, my first few sessions are only and only on the run ups, jump, and how you grip the ball.
Yeah.
Because if that is your foundation, if you are not comfortable between your starting point till your release point, it means that you cannot focus on where you have to bowl.
Correct.
So on that area you need to be very, very confident. I mean, I normally say that.
Having said that, the reason I was talking about the height, because of your height, you can allow the ball to go above the eye level, whereas a 6-foot guy would just come straight down and he's not going above the eye level, and that's where I feel there's another big advantage for people.
Yes, with height, if you give a little bit of loop to the ball, like flight, so basically the concept is to that you have to disturb the batsman's head.
Correct.
If he's watching you coming, and then if he moves his head to see the ball, it means that
You got his attention, and
yes,
he's
so
in trouble.
Yeah, he's in trouble, or
Yeah.
you can disturb his
Correct.
hand-eye coordination.
And then the rest, as you mentioned, then the rest are all very important. Your run up, your jump, your follow through, and the weight on your front foot, to everything. Controlling that weight, because one of the things I know, as a left arm spinner, controlling that weight on that front foot is so critical.
Very critical.
When you learn to put a lot of weight, that ball gets that bounce off the
Exactly,
pitch.
that's true.
And some you can just relax and the ball can keep a little low.
Yep, that's true, because the weight and your release point is very important, where you are releasing the ball.
Correct.
I mean, a lot of spinners I see, when they see some cricketers on TV, they think that the spin bowling is just like a fast bowling, but you have to leave it slow here.
Yeah.
So I tell people that spinner has to put a lot of energy, but not from the shoulder, but from the wrist and
Correct.
fingers.
Correct.
Because
if you're a leg spinner,
if you're a leg spinner, or even if you are a finger spinner,
right,
this release energy is very important. That will give you an extra bounce, extra spin. So I think while we are talking, the
score is 88.
Which
is okay. Listen, it's important that we talk about everything else. We would definitely address the game a little bit more if it was getting closer.
Yes.
But it's, I think it's the Dallas team is going to coast through, and I think they're on autopilot in my books.
Yeah, looks like it.
Yeah. So anyway, I'm glad you're part of Masters. I'm also glad you're part of Faisal's team. Faisal and I know each other for the last 30-something years.
Yes, I know.
Yeah.
Faisal Bhai, he speaks really very high of you, and he really, in fact, you have a lot of contribution and services for promoting cricket in Texas, and especially in Dallas area. So I've been seeing you in different events and in banquets. So yes, big thanks to you for doing
No.
all this and encouraging other people.
Believe me, it's not about me. This is about all you guys playing. This is about everything that you guys are doing uh, to promote this game. The game is picking up in America today. You know,
Yeah, that's
I'm very impressed with that, and that's why I think all you guys and your contributions will go a long ways in ensuring the growth and the rate at which it's growing.
yes, sir.
It's really
Yes.
growing exponentially,
Yes.
and we just need to work on it to make sure we keep it that way and get that pace going. The U.S. national team is doing very well,
Yes,
even though
they
they're
are
not.
definitely. Yeah.
Yeah, and there'll be a lot more additions in the next few years. Yeah, agreed. They're all immigrant additions, but
Yeah.
at this stage, I want us in the World Cup. I want us to get the attention of America onto this sport.
Yes.
That then this has the chance for a $10 million guy and a $5 million guy coming and promoting this game at the highest level. That's what is going to help. Like the people you're coaching, the kids you're coaching. I mean, one of my goals has been, and I've been trying, is to find people, rich guys, who are sponsoring scholarships at universities to say, hey, you still sponsor? Big shot. So you sponsor some colleges for MBA or whatever, you're doing some scholarships, just call it as cricket scholarship.
Yes.
Give that same money and call it cricket scholarship. Then a bunch of kids would be coming to you for
Yes,
coaching.
exactly. Yeah, that's a very good point. And I think with this minor league, which started a few years ago, I'm seeing that every year, lot of professional players from Pakistan or India or all other cricket playing countries, test playing nations, they are being attracted
Yep.
towards U.S. cricket, and new generation, new kids here, they will learn a lot from them, and that is how we can promote cricket here. And this minor league has a very big role in that.
Correct. It's like IPL.
Yes,
Then
IPL of US.
Yeah, I mean, hell yeah, it is. I mean, I'm very impressed. I've been coming, yeah, sir, for a bunch of IPL games. I mean, the minor league games here in Moosa. In the last few weeks, I've been coming every week, following the Dallas Mustangs. So I come with the team, I stay with them, and I come back home. But I see the development, I see the growth, I see guys like Nash and Mohunk and
Yes.
other guys. I mean, I see talent. I really do.
And the good thing is that there is you see a very significant improvement every year. I mean, this
Correct.
year minor league is better than last year's minor league, and
Correct.
then you go last year it was better than the previous year.
year.
So
Yeah.
this is a very good sign for cricket promotion and cricket development in the US, and I hope it will continue like this, and more investors and more companies will come in and
Promote.
promote cricket. And because cricket is I still I'm not able to understand that why it couldn't get its place in the country like US, where people love sport.
No, the biggest reason, Sakib, is number one. Days are already taken. Days in the week are taken by other incredibly important sports. Important in the sense accepted, important but accepted as important, like Sunday night football, Monday night football. You've got basketball going, other you've got baseball going, you got hockey going. So there are no days left that we can say this is a cricket day. And so it's going to take a long time before we can get to that spot of saying, or at least at the top echelon, to say they have even Thursday night football. So it's hard to get one, but why would a sponsor? That's out, I think. Yeah, that's out. You could tell he was.
it was very
Playing across to a
straight,
ball
yeah.
that's right on the middle stump. Who is that?
Mohsin got out,
Ugly,
scoring
ugly.
9 runs in 27 deliveries. He stayed there
Score
for a
is
while.
90
but
for 7.
I think we need just 4 more runs because
No,
the revised score was 94 to win after the first
but
string.
the game will go on, so it's not.
Yep.
So it'll continue until it's over.
Yeah.
So we need
okay.
10 runs.
You never know. 7 wickets down.
Yeah, you need 10 runs. Ugly shot. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't played cricket this way, and I don't understand how you can throw a wicket playing across at this stage of the game. All you need to do is just defend and just play. Take what they're giving you. They're giving a bunch of wides.
Yeah.
There's no reason to struggle.
It's all about handling pressure, and sometimes 3 or 4 runs become like 200 runs for you, for your team. So
It's how you think about it.
Yeah, it's like that kind of situation. But I think Noman Bhai is he's an experienced player, and I'm guessing that maybe you'll see some aggressive shots from him just to finish up.
Which I think he
Yeah.
will, but
Yeah.
I'm worried. But I think you're right. That's his game. He's gonna go straight down and straight at the bowler and go straight right behind the bowler. That's his shot. But I hope he doesn't. I hope he just stays there. Thank you, Sakib. Oh my God, go run. Dallas is making a mess out of this game, doing things they're not supposed to do, playing across the line. Just really, really bad cricket in my books. Very, very bad cricket. No value for your runs. So 90 for 8. They need 10 runs to win, 2 wickets in hand. Dallas really knows how to make a game out of this, make it exciting. That's what I think it is right now. Make a game out of something that should not have been a game. In comes Saki. Four balls done in the over. 2 more to go, and he's on a hat trick. Can you believe that? Firoz is on a hat trick. Saki defends this ball, back to the bowler, down on the onside, who fields it very well. Again, I don't know the reason for a big shot, but he tries to square cut him. Second ball that he's facing. $90 for 8. Irfan Rabbani is the striker. Probably the only recognized batsman left. 10 runs to get. a bowling change. We will let you know who the bowler is. It's a right arm bowler, right arm bowler in medium pace, slow medium. Irfan Rabbani is the batter. Outside the off stump, let it go. He lets it go, no runs there. White ball, and infield, and they run two wides, 92. Eight to win. Yash is the bowler. He gave a wide on his second ball, and the wicketkeeper didn't keep it, and it's 2 runs. Saki is the batsman facing first time facing Yash. Pushes it to covers, no runs. Irfan thought about a single, but there is no run there. Saki is the batsman facing Yash. Outside the off stump, left alone, no runs. 3 balls, 2 runs so far in the over. And Yash, it's interesting, Yash is bowling his first over at this stage, his first over of the match. And this next ball played straight back to the bowler, no runs. Yash looks like a seasoned cricketer coming into bowl to Saki. Bowls a good yorker, played very well. One more ball left. Plays this to mid-on for a single. End of the over. 93 is the score. Firoz coming into ball. cuts this away beautifully for a boundary, and that is the game. So Dallas won by 2 wickets on Duckworth-Lewis rule. President's 11 did make a game out of it. It was a very good one. Made a good game out of it.